stuck in the door again.
The doggy door.
Such is life.
He installed it so that he could more easily transition between the bathroom and the living room, the only two places he occupy.
I mean, at this point, it should just be the same room. Place a toilet right in the middle of the living room. It's like, okay, that's fine.
He used to, Lum Lum. Have you seen his old couch?
No, I haven't. Wait, actually, no, that's a lie. Because when he was moving, I seen a picture of the couch, and someone was like, why that couch, or something about it. And I was asking him, like, what's the lore of this couch? And then he just proceeded to explain that, I don't know. Couches are weird.
He did indeed go number 2 in the couch. And speaking of number 2s, somebody else is shitting the couch too. Or the bed, depending upon who you ask.
Also, share your screen, Arch.
I don't wanna.
Share your goddamn screen. It's 2 buttons at most. Also, your chat's borked.
There. It's always borked. It's pretty normal. I don't even care anymore.
Fair enough.
I don't even... When did that move? Lum Lum. Stop touching buttons.
I have no control over this.
Clearly not. As Marvel Rivals launched to an enormous success, which is somewhat surprising to many, and it upset a lot of people too, including Blizzard, who got very, very sad that the video game that they made, Overwatch 2, was shit, and now China was here to eat their lunch. It's tragic.
I mean, Blizzard has the sensibility of a fucking woman, probably from how much breast milk a lot of them drink, but you know, it is what it is at this point. They will always be mad if a superior product does come out, even if it is basically a fucking Overwatch clone with Marvel paint on top of it. But that's what the people want. They want attractive characters again. They want something that is just fun. People want fun games. They don't want any more try-hard games or even, false promises that Blizzard keeps giving.
Well, the thing is, Blizzard had the opportunity to just go with this. They didn't need to give the Overwatch market away. They were the one, Overwatch was the big thing. They had it. They made Overwatch 2. They reneged on most of their promises. They failed to fulfill those that they did try to fulfill. And now they're upset that somebody came in and is eating their lunch. Well, tough shit, I guess.
Service guarantees citizenship.
I do also like now that they're accusing Marvel Rivals of ripping them off. Widowmaker is a English. Bad lum lum.
What?
Causing damage to my cerebral cortex.
Hello.
Hello, Dev. I was told you were stuck in the doggy door.
What?
Yeah.
Where did that come from?
I told Arts that you have to, stop separating the bathroom and your living room. Just put a toilet in the middle.
Oh, nice.
I just removed the door.
Yeah, or just remove the door.
So what's up, everyone? Wait, hold on. Wasn't Drebber supposed to be here today?
No, that's the week after next.
Oh, who's supposed to be here today?
Savvy, but Savvy is a female.
She doesn't know how to read a clock, I guess.
She has a hard time navigating a calendar.
R.I.P.
We'll get her on in the new year again.
I mean, next time you just have to message her at least twice a day for the days leading up to the stream. At least a buffer of 3 days is hey, don't forget this. Okay, yeah, sure. Hey, don't forget this. Oh yeah, I forgot. Literally how I need to be reminded of things.
So it's not one of those things where oh shit, I forgot I'll be there. It's oh, I completely forgot and I can't be there.
Yes.
Besides, it's good to not have any Americans on either, because I mean, we're talking a bit about Overwatch being replaced now, and I do mean replaced by Marvel Rivals. Like, Overwatch has, like, 50,000 people playing it, which is still good, don't get me wrong. But Marvel Rivals had, like, 500,000 people playing it. It didn't so much eat Overwatch's lunch as it just simply replaced Overwatch.
Well, to be... Oh, there's Drybrad. He's in the chat. Hey.
Drybrad, I've seen him in my chat once. He's pretty cool. He's fun.
Yeah, he is. He is, yeah. We've been friends for years now. Jeez. Long time.
Man.
Oh, shit. Arch, you're beeping.
Don't let the government get you, Arch.
They're tapping in.
My phone.
Wait, is it your cell phone going off?
Yeah, we'll put that over there.
How is your phone? What the hell is your phone made out of?
That's a solid block of uranium.
Damn.
Man.
Here, just give me a second. I'm going to post what's going on.
Because, whilst we are going to return a little bit to the question of China, which is going to eat everybody's lunch and literally replace Western gaming, there is something even more important we need to celebrate today. Does anyone know what it is?
10 Cent buying Ubisoft?
Well, that too. But there's something even more important.
What's that?
Today, we celebrate the anniversary of when Japan finally had enough of America's shit and bombed Pearl Harbor. Yes.
Oh, is that today?
A sneering American imperialist finally learned a lesson about encroaching upon other people's living space. And that trade.
And then the sun came down twice, so you know.
It seems like the Japanese might have learned that lesson, actually.
No. Well, the Japanese' only mistake was falling for Theodore Roosevelt's provocations. That was their only mistake. And ironically, they probably just should have done it the way the Americans wanted to do, because they probably would have won in that case. See, the original plan for America was just to steam the entire Pacific Fleet directly to the Philippines and save MacArthur, and they probably would have gotten all of their boats sunk if they did so, and in significantly deeper water as well than Pearl Harbor, so frankly, the Japanese did the Americans a favor by bombing them in a shallow harbor. Terrible mistake.
Heresy's the question. Fire
that's
is
where
the answer.
the fun meme of "Don't touch the boat" started, I guess, or was it before this?
Oh, well, before that, America's first navy was produced over "Don't touch the boats," the 7 frigates.
I see.
Who were the 7 frigates sent to fight Lum Lum?
I don't even know what a frigate is.
Lum Lum.
It sounds like a pastry. It sounds like a pastry.
So a frigate is basically, rather than say "fuck it" as a kid, you'd say frigate, so you don't get scolded by your parents.
Oh, I see.
Yep, that's how it is.
The U.S. Navy's first out of America goal was the Barbary Pirates, because they were touching shipping.
Yep, I actually recall this, yeah. Where basically America sailed over and is like, okay, you are now fucking with American ships, so we're going to blow you to hell. And then they did.
Yep.
Man, you talk about the Barbary Pirates like you were there. God damn, how old are you? Wow, I remember this. Yeah, okay. Maybe it's a past life stuff.
For as fun as the meme is, the whole, President Jefferson, there's trouble in the Middle East. What shall we do? Who cares about the Middle East? America's always cared about the Middle East. Always.
Yep.
Throughout its entire history, America's cared about the Middle East.
Pretty much. Well, hold on. When was the Suez Canal built? It was in the 1800s at some point. It's not like a modern thing. So I'm pretty sure everyone cared about the yeah. Hold on.
Late middle. I don't want a Suez Canal. Let's see.
Suez Canal. When was it built? 1858 is when the French began building it.
Yep. Finished in 1869.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Quite a lot of people died building that thing.
Yep. But hey, it made Egypt very wealthy.
Well, Dev. I don't know about that.
Well, so by Egypt, I mean French-controlled Egypt, and then I mean British-controlled Egypt. And then eventually I do mean Egypt, but it took them a while to get there.
I don't know if we even can call Egypt, like, okay. Jesus Christ. I was going to save this topic for later, but let's get into it right now. $0 in foreign aid, gentlemen. Cut all foreign funding. All of it. Let the rest of the world eat cake.
Fire is the answer.
You know, it sounds like a neat thing, in theory, but I really don't think we'd ever be able to go to absolutely zero foreign aid.
Zero. Absolute zero, Lum.
Yeah, you can't do zero.
I would love that. I would love that because then none of my money would be going somewhere else.
Here's the issue, right? Is that a lot of that foreign aid goes to stabilize the rest of the world, and when the rest of the world destabilizes, all those problems will end up on your doorstep. So it actually is in America's interest.
Absolute zero.
Again, I would love that. I would love it so much if we didn't have to contribute everything because, the entire world sees America as the fucking world police, even though they don't want America as the world police at the same fucking time.
I do. I'm happy with that. You can be the world police. You have the job. I approve.
Hush, Dev. I'm trying to make a point. Anyways.
Sorry, go ahead.
It's like they want America to keep everything, as quote-unquote stable as, they want it to be. But no other country will want to take up, the, I guess, a responsibility that America decided to take amongst themselves in terms of, like, oh, let's help all of these people around the world. We can, like, did you fucking see that Biden is like, yes, send, what was it, $1 billion over to African aid for the hungry and everything over there. And they're still not helping the people who are still affected by the hurricane. And especially going into wintertime, a lot of people still don't have homes. A lot of people are still camping. Like, legit camping in the forest. The fuck? No, we don't need to help the goddamn Africans.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Man. I do agree with you, generally. There's something to be said. I mean, so first of all, America's rich enough that America could, in fact, help all the people at home and a lot of people abroad, too.
It's just
question. That the issue isn't lack of resources, and the issue in a lot of cases is incompetence. But like the idea that America's sending foreign aid overseas while people at home are suffering, it is a very powerful one, and it's true.
Heresy's the question.
America should be helping.
Fire is the answer.
People who are suffering from various hurricanes that are happening home side. And also, Africa is just a giant fucking pit of money. Like, there are places where you could send aid, and it makes sense because they have
service guarantees citizenship.
Respectable cultures that are capable of actually, building up their own society after they've been helped up off their feet. And those are places that it's probably very wise to invest in. But Africa just seems to be like a giant black hole. Like, nothing, like, it doesn't matter how much money the West throws into Africa. It seems like it's always just going to be a shithole, There are better places to basically spend resources when it comes to aid that will give a better return on investment.
It's all a mess, but it seems like wanting to take away all foreign aid seems like the start of an isolationist country. And unfortunately, America cannot go full isolationist, especially in its current, state of affairs at the moment.
Yep.
Yet again, Lum, this is where you are incorrect.
No, she's right.
Nope, she's wrong.
Right.
Both of you are wrong.
No.
We don't have
Absolute
enough domestic
zero.
manufacturing and, various, fucking words, please.
What manufacturing are you receiving from Africa?
No, I'm not talking about Africa. I'm talking about world aid overall. You said, yes, no foreign aid at all. Zero. None.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, we still need to help other people that, we get a lot of imports from. So, until shut up, Dev.
Yeah, shut up, Dev.
Wait, I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything.
I know. It's reflex at this point.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, the Dev hatred expanding.
Anyway. It's like America needs to be able to self-sustain itself 100%. before we can even think about going full isolationist.
But Lum, you were capable of doing that until Biden crashed your food market.
Well, guess what? That's not my fault, is it?
I don't know.
I didn't vote for him.
Also, to be honest, I'm not even sure it was fully Biden's fault either.
Like, it was definitely Biden's fault too.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah,
I think there's a lot of pieces at play.
How come the United States of America had been fully food sufficient through its entire history, then Biden arrives in office and then it stops?
Probably COVID.
Probably COVID. COVID's over, Dev. It's no longer an excuse.
Well, yeah, of course, but I mean, it takes time to ramp back up and like get things back together. You know, you can't just snap your fingers and have it all done.
Of course you can. The corn didn't sneeze itself to death, Dev. It was one of the few things we didn't vaccinate.
Give me a second here. I'm looking something up real quick.
Are you going to see if they vaccinated the corn, Dev?
Yeah.
Just jab it in.
How much corn received COVID vaccines?
Let me see here. I'm kind of curious. So, like,
fire is the answer.
Yeah, America's lockdowns. I'm curious about this because many states just didn't lock down at all. Like Florida just didn't do any lockdowns. They didn't give a fuck. Connecticut was locked down for 30 days. Illinois 70. Kansas 26. Massachusetts 41. Most of them are in the 2 digits. The longest by far was California with 453 because of fucking course it was. Fucking California, dude. But yeah, like lockdowns in America, they primarily happened under Trump, not under Biden. But even then, it wasn't even Trump's fault. It was state by state, so it'd be the state governors, and they all ended before Biden came into office. So like, I don't know if you can blame Biden for like the lockdowns destroyed the economy, sure, but like most of the economic production of the world that slowed down was a result of lockdowns in other countries, right? It's not because of lockdowns in America. I don't think the United States could have done anything about
citizenship.
Dev.
Yeah.
America went from the world's largest exporter of food to a net importer. How does this happen, Dev? How does this happen? How does this occur?
Figure it out. Hold on.
How does this occur?
I blame the FDA in wanting to hate on farmers. And also, I learned a not so fun fact. It's like I didn't know that farmers had to buy new seeds for their crop every single year. Otherwise, they can get arrested or heavily fined for reusing seeds from that harvest.
There's a reason why you'd want to do that, but I don't know if they should be arrested for it. That seems kind of extreme. But it is good practice to
buy new seeds for an exorbitant price.
Well, maybe not an exorbitant price. I mean, we can quibble over how much they should cost, but basically, if you're gonna like sell tomatoes in a grocery store, right? One of the things about modern capitalism is that everyone wants the same tomato to be sold at the same place for roughly the same price. You know, the idea of products becoming similar, regardless of location, is one big component of our modern economy. So, like, if you're gonna buy a tomato, a tomato that you buy on the West Coast has to be pretty much the same tomato as the tomato you'd buy on the East Coast. If you're talking about like buying it in a chain, right? So the people who grow the food, well, they get the seeds from pretty much the same source. So it's the same tomato, because with each generation of seeds, it's going to be a slightly different variation of tomato. So to ensure uniformity of product, what they do is they basically have one place where there's a giant fucking tomato plant that's been just this vine that's been growing for like 30 years in a controlled environment. And they've been harvesting the same seeds and selling them. Now, it's not one plant. There's thousands of these plants, right? But the point is that they've basically bred a certain type of tomato, and then they sell the seeds of that, so that just to make sure that everyone who's growing tomatoes is growing the same tomato, and it's been the same plant for a long time now, or the same set of plants rather. And
it's kind of retarded, but also like another thing that it's like another thing from farmers that I hear is that the DNA or genetics or whatever of like every single seed that gets bought every year by these farmers is patented. So like when the government comes to your farm and like tests the soil or tests the like your plants and everything, even if for some reason like another farm somehow it cross-pollinates with the stuff on your farm, if there's any similar DNA to it, they can take your entire crop, arrest you, or fine you. It is
that's retarded. Yeah.
Stupid. It's like I don't know if you like it's been my little mini pet project looking into American farming and how screwed over they are. It's bad. It is so fucking bad, Dev.
Oh, I know. Listen, I'm currently explaining things. I'm not saying therefore they're good.
Heresy's the question.
Well, yeah, I know.
Fire is the answer.
I know you're not like, oh well, but this is why it's morally superior to do this. You're not. It's like you may have a lot of very interesting opinions, but you're not like, oh well, mine is the holy answer. I won't listen to you.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
One guy in the chat said tomatoes used to be small and yellow, and this happens with broccoli and bananas. It does, yeah. Yeah, Tidge says bananas are all clones of the same plant. Yeah, so like there's just because of market pressure and the desire to have a uniform product, there's been a lot of human tinkering with various fruits and vegetables. Have you seen those pictures of like what bananas used to look like before humans bred them to be the delicious fruit they are today?
Yes.
They have like those weird like giant seeds inside them that are completely inedible. It's like, oh.
But it's like, it's weird that someone is able to patent like crop DNA. That just seems so illegal.
Yeah.
It's because you're both silly little willies, that's why.
Wait, hold on.
Why? What's your knowledge, Arch?
It's very simple. The reason why somebody can patent the DNA of a plant is because, as you said, on the right is the banana of old. On the left is the banana we have now.
Heresy's the question.
This is an
Fire
incredible
is the
upgrade, and surely the person who manages to breed the banana on the left should be able to patent it, just like he could patent anything else. Because this didn't just happen naturally. This wasn't an act of God. This was hundreds of years of selective breeding and DNA and gene therapy and all of this good stuff.
True. But then you also lead to the very real problem of a few companies having a stranglehold of the patents of all the food that we eat.
Well, Dev, you know how we solve that?
How?
Government intervention and seizure of property.
Okay, listen. I will no longer accept anyone fucking calling me a goddamn communist when you have way more communistic opinions than I do.
See, the simple thing is, this isn't a problem at the moment because we have arrived at a superior product, and that superior product is being sold to people. And we do have standards for the products being sold, which is, I would argue that you should be able to sell the other products if you chose to do so. If you chose to make your own product, then that should be obviously possible. It kind of isn't, simply because then we don't know what's going on. We have regulated ourselves into a corner where if you sell a tomato that isn't from the official strain, well, technically, we don't know if that tomato's safe to eat. We don't know if you've done something weird to it, and we literally can't test every farmer in America's batch of tomatoes just in case it mutated and decided to create cyanide or something. Which is why the government can't technically allow it on the scale that we have now. Like, it's one of those bureaucratic traps that we've arrived at, and we don't really have a good way out of it yet. Now, of course, you could. I don't know about the rules around this. If you create your own strand of DNA seeded plant and then get it licensed somehow, because clearly the current manufacturers have received that license somehow before.
I mean, there's also, the organic market, right? Which I know everyone shits on because hippies are organic. Yeah, I get it. But you can still get some of these old types of fruits and vegetables if you want them. Like, they still exist out there. They're just not the commonly like mass-produced, mass-consumed thing because they're shit in comparison,
And even then, organic doesn't really mean what that means either. It's like there's
but you know what I mean though, is that you can get various
the natural ones,
stages.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because you often see like organic fruits in the stores, etc. Organic is not the right term for that, but
organic is a fucking trap because it's like 2 to 3 times more expensive than the normal fruit and vegetables and shit. And it's like, I get it. They want to feel special and waste their money if they have the expendable income. Fucking weirdos. But like, if you want organic fruits or anything, grow your own. Just grow your own. My granny has her own garden, and I love like, eating straight from the vine. It's so good.
Yep. When I had my garden in the last place I lived at, yeah, I was growing stuff all the time. It was great, man.
Genetic modification is a good thing. That's why we went from wild strawberries, who are absolutely tiny, to enormous mutated monster strawberries that are like 5 times the size.
I honestly prefer the little ones.
That's because you're a hippie, Lum Lum.
No, they just taste better.
Now, far more importantly again, $0 in foreign aid, which is where we are we're split off. Listen, okay. I get your argument, Dev. Dev's argument is we need to bribe all of the brown and black countries to behave. I understand. But I don't think I care anymore.
There's another part of it, too. It's that, America spends money kind of keeping the world safe in a sense, and in return, America gets all of the products of the world, and they're good products.
Well,
so that's a pretty good deal.
If that was only the truth, Dev.
What do you mean?
Because that's not how it works anymore. The advantages that is given from a lot of these programs are not really economical. The United States doesn't buy preferential access to people's markets or take over parts of the country anymore. That was the pressure of colonialism. I'll tell you what country does do that, though, and does reap the direct benefits of their financial aid. China. China does that. China does that. Because what needs to happen here is zero foreign aid. If we take even just these top countries, I'm going to point out Norway here. We have 5 million people. We're paying more than Canada. Dev, you owe me a pretty solid like $70 million at this point.
What? For what?
You pay less than us.
To what?
Foreign aid.
Oh.
Make up your fucking numbers, lazy.
That's fine.
But just these numbers here, in totals, this isn't even the complete number of foreign aid, is $18,000 million.
Heresy's the question. Fire is
it
the
is
answer.
an absurd number.
The issue that I have with this is, I understand the moral argument for foreign aid when there's a disaster, right? There's an earthquake and a country's completely fucking devastated. You should probably help them out. We're relatively rich. We should probably do that.
Why?
But just hold on. Foreign aid just because they're poor and we're not. Like that seems kind of ridiculous.
Oh, here's the thing. Okay. There's a starvation catastrophe in Africa right now. I haven't even looked that up. I'm just assuming, frankly, and it's a pretty safe bet. Why is it the United States' responsibility to feed them?
Okay, hold on. When I said disaster, I meant like natural disaster, not a famine.
I'm
like that.
sure there's a natural disaster going on in Africa right now too.
Okay, so I'm talking, like a hurricane or a flood or an earthquake or something like that, a volcano erupting.
Let's see.
Something like
that. Surely. There we go. African displacement triples. Fueled by conflict, violence, and disaster, new report states. That's about, a week old?
It sounds like a personal
conflict, though. Like a conflict, though.
Yeah, right? Violence and disasters. So you've got the whole thing there.
Heresy's the question.
Okay, what's the disaster,
the answer.
Okay, fine. Here you go. Deadly tornado tears through South Africa, killing 11.
Oh, yeah. Wow. That's, like, not shit compared to what we get in the Midwest. That ain't shit.
See, here's the thing, right? Like, this is the same argument that I have when it comes to immigration. When someone is legitimately fleeing from something terrible and they want to apply for some sort of refugee status, that's fine. I think people who object to that are kind of silly. That seems to be like a very normal and moral thing to do. But just letting them come here because they're poor and they want your fucking tax dollars is ridiculous, right? These are two separate things, and we can pull them apart and treat them differently. I view foreign aid the same way. We should help countries that have been destroyed by something that is completely out of their control, like a natural disaster, and we shouldn't help countries that are, corrupt shitholes that keep stealing aid money.
Mm-hmm. But again, I'd like to burrow down to this here. There's a disaster in Africa. Again, what is the moral impetus, the reason for why Europe and America alone, mind you, none of this shit's coming from India, or, well, Japan as an exception as well, but it's practically just a fiefdom of the United States at this point. What is our reason? Why should we pay for their destruction? Like, something happened to them, why should we help?
Hold on a second, I'm kind of checking something out.
And
India does give foreign aid, Arch.
Yeah, with American money, I'm sure.
What, $2?
Let's see. They give it to
Heresy's the question.
Bhutan,
Fire
Turkey,
is the
Afghanistan,
answer.
Syria, Ethiopia, Bangladesh, Morocco, Vietnam, Iraq, and Indonesia. They give some, not as much as America, obviously, but they give some. They're not just like taking it and not giving it.
I'm sure they're merely just redistributing American money.
It's always possible. Okay, so if you're asking why, so we're talking specifically natural disaster strikes, because we agree with like shitholes that just waste money and they have like their own fucking starvation because they can't run a goddamn country. We agree there. When it comes to natural disasters specifically, right? Like when, like the fuck, what was it? The tsunami that hit Japan, right? America did give Japan aid. Was that not the right thing to do?
Japan is a fiefdom of America. Of course, America will look after its fiefdoms.
Okay, so
silly dev
has to be allied with America, basically.
Subservient.
We have to help friends, otherwise friends will be like, "Why didn't you help me?"
Because there's the thing: we're not talking about a mutually beneficial relationship here. Like, Europe, America, and Japan have mutually beneficial relationships, and occasionally that shithole known as Australia, I suppose. But these are countries that all help each other, that all aid one another. We have become brothers in this great world of ours. Bhutan's not our friend. India is hardly our friend. Sudan, Somalia. What are these doing for us?
That's all true. However, a natural disaster is a good time to make a new friend.
Well, but Dev, if God has decided to flood Somalia again...
Yes.
Why should we not help God instead of Somalia?
So here's the thing. Somalia, as a fucking country, is probably one where this isn't going to work. Because they have been this anarchist shithole for a very long time. But I mean, you can definitely find countries that are like neutral to America that might be pushed a bit more into America's camp if America comes and saves the day with regards to a natural disaster. And that's actually a good thing, because not only do you help people, so morally it's good, but even tactically, because now you might have a new friend and that could be something you develop over time. You know, there's reasons to do this stuff. It's not all just like the progressive delusional utopia of give everyone everything because everyone deserves it. Like I'm not going down that road.
Okay, so the twin reasons we are presenting is one, it makes me Fifi feels good, and two, I can potentially take geopolitical usage of this.
Yes.
Okay.
Heresy's the question. Fire is
what
the
if my
answer.
Fifi don't feel good about this? What if my Fifi feel better about giving money to other Norwegians?
That's fine too. Yeah.
Okay. But what if I take those $600 million and just like, no, I feel better about giving them to Norwegians? Is that not an equally moral decision?
Depends on their need, really.
Really?
Yeah, let me think about it for a minute.
Yeah, but if a dude is starving in Norway, why shouldn't he receive my money instead of the dude who's starving in Africa?
Oh, sure. I mean, yeah, so here's the thing, right? Like, if someone close to you is starving and someone further away from you is starving, you're still helping a starving person, so that's good. I thought you were talking about just giving like people who are already well off money, because like, well,
it depends on your definition of well off, Dev.
Those aren't morally the same thing. Like, you know, giving a poor man $10 is a much greater moral act than giving a rich man $10.
All right, but then let's take into consideration the millions that disappear on the way as well into the pockets of multinational corporations and companies and aid programs, etc., etc. So I don't know if the direct dollar conversion value is necessarily a good moral argument here.
Depends how and where it's disappearing, right?
Like, yeah, but this is getting a bit too granular. Like, the best question is, why not spend that money in your own country? Why should it be spent somewhere else?
I think for the most part, it should be spent in your own country. And then once your own problems are shored up, then you can start looking at other countries' problems. Now, there are going to be edge cases, like I said, immediate natural disasters where the need is a bit more immediate, like has to be done right now. I understand there's an edge case there, but like, yeah, for the most part, I generally agree. Like you should, if you must choose between helping your own poor and helping other people, you should choose your own poor first.
Man, if that was the case, America wouldn't be helping people for a while, because don't forget, we still have the hurricane victims. We have displaced veterans living on the street. We have a homeless crisis, as like, you know, it's not a surprise to fucking anybody, but it's like, if we were to go about the way of helping our own first before we help anyone else, no one would be getting any foreign aid for a few years.
Well, there you go. Okay, so that's where we agree. If our considerations now are moral, then obviously it is more moral to help oneself first. Okay, so zero foreign aid, unless it makes strategic sense. Now, does it make strategic sense to try and outbid China in Africa when we are not willing to demand the things in return? China will go, hey, I'll give you this, but you're going to have to give my company control over this mine. Meanwhile, America's like, oh, you're starving? Here, have $500 million.
Yep. And that's fucking ridiculous.
So, imperialism. Step 1, zero foreign aid. Step 2, watch the world begin to collapse slowly. Step 3, intervene with humanitarian military aid. Step 4, profit. That is the future we must move towards. Zero foreign aid.
The question.
Let the world collapse and then restore it.
So here's the thing, right? I don't exactly remember how this conversation started. Something about Biden's $1 billion to Africa, literally for nothing.
Nah, that was a figment of your imagination.
Oh, that didn't happen?
Nope.
No.
Biden didn't give $1 billion to Africa?
Oh, I'm sure he did. I'm sure he gave lots of money to everybody, but that was not where the conversation started.
Oh, how did it start
then? A look.
No, this happened 3 days ago. Yeah, Biden announced $1 billion in aid for African countries. Yeah, that is a thing that just happened.
Yeah, I am sure that Biden is rushing to waste as much of America's currency as humanly possible. But this was from 2023, so.
Okay. Let's see.
So we can bump America's number up a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm sure it's getting worse, Dev. I'm not saying that we're fixing the problem. Can't help me, no. The argument is, we just need to stop all foreign aid. Just stop it. All of it. All of it.
Okay.
When India...
This is where the argument... This is where the argument happened, because you think we should stop... America should stop all foreign aid, and I 95% agree with you, because I think that there are certain caveats you can carve out, but a lot of it is just going into a giant fucking hole, and we're seeing nothing of it, so yeah,
yes.
just fucking stop that shit.
So, when India, which looks like this... looks to us and goes, we need $300 billion to fight pollution. We tell India to go fuck itself. And when India, and better yet, you know what? Okay, again, India looks like this. This is their holy river. This is their sacred Ganges River. This is the heart of their religion. The thing they've cherished the most looks like this. This is their most sacred thing. Imagine if the fucking Vatican looked like this. Imagine. We fix this problem for them, Dev. In this case, I think probably napalm, and quite a lot of it, will be required.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I think with how all that looks, just a single match and all of that would just blow up.
Because there's some very, very, very clear differentials to be drawn here, Dev. Now, let's just have a good look at this picture I've got up on screen right here, Dev. All right.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
You see it? Okay. I'm going to contrast that now. I'm going to contrast that with Westerner's center of religion.
Service guarantee.
Now, I know it's subtle,
Man, I can hardly tell the difference. Jesus Christ, Art, you're really giving us a challenge here.
But it is possible to tell the difference between these two pictures and to draw some sort of conclusion about the value of these civilizations. Just saying. Again, an Indian wedding ceremony.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. What the?
They just got so many diseases going into that water.
Yep. There you go. A wedding in India and a wedding in the West. Yet again, please do ignore the subtleties here.
So I do want to point out, Arch, I know exactly what you're saying, but I'm going to object on the ground that you're acting like I don't know this is already the case, like I'm some sort of fucking brain dead progressive, when you know that I'm not.
You know, Dev. At first, I thought you were gonna say, "Don't try to trick me. I know they don't have showers there."
I am merely trying to hammer home the point, Dev, that the difference here is so fucking vast, so unbelievably night and day, that there is no local solution. Like, India has no solution to why its country is a literal, unironic landfill. There is no... Oh, that guy over... Look at him. He's diving into that water. He's fully submerged. Like, oh.
Are we sure he's not dead?
Oh, God.
So nice and cool.
You know what? Fuck it. Before we if we stop like foreign aid and shit, which please, if people want to get that aid back, they need to set a new standard of fucking a new standard of living with these places. It's like, oh, we need help. We're living in literal fucking trash. Are you doing anything to fix it? No, we need money first. That's too fucking bad. You better start picking up.
Exactly, that's the point. No more foreign aid, only foreign intervention. You want $300 billion, India? All right, we'll give it to you, but a lot of that's going to be spent on posting peacekeepers up and down your fucking river with a goddamn DMZ zone on either side of it. Like, again, like this is a cultural issue. This is what happens when you take a civilization that is at best, that has barely reached the 1700s, and even that primarily from having been a British satrapy for 300 years, and give them access to industrialism. What they do is, plastic is pretty fucking awesome. Creates 300,000 tons of it. Oh, what do we do with all this plastic? Looks at the river.
Yeah, just, oh, God. I know, like, I've seen lefties blame this on capitalism, right? But I'm just like, listen, go back and look at the Soviet Union, okay? Look at what the Russians did to their fucking their own ecology as they very quickly industrialized, and you'll see something very similar. Now, it's not going to be quite the same because it was in the early 1900s, but still, like, they completely destroyed their like, oh, man, what was that one river? Not river, a lake they just completely drained. You recall that, Arch? Like, they fucked it up so bad, the Soviets like destroyed this lake and it's just gone now. It's like, oh.
I know the one it's not one of your lake. It was the Ariel Sea, like one of the inland seas.
Yeah. And basically just the rapid Soviet industrialization pretty much destroyed a whole bunch of their environmental shit. It was wild. So, like, the issue isn't capitalism. Leftists who say it's capitalism are fucking retarded. The issue is rapid industrialization paired with a culture that has no respect for the commons, as well as a highly corrupt government. And honestly, all of these third world places have all that shit in spades.
And sure, there will be some sacrifices made as we occupy India and bring it up to a current year standard. For example, there will be many Indian children who will become the victims of these, no longer capable of looking for fucking rocks in the river and selling them, presumably.
Oh my God.
Unfortunately, they will know how to read.
We are going to have to take all of their culture away from them, destroy their cultural heritage, and all of their children's self-worth in finding either fossilized cow turds or I don't know what bobbing in their river.
Oh wait, hold on. This actually, I just had a fucking brainwave. A paper was floating around Twitter last week that basically said it was an archaeological paper. They found consistent evidence that Australia used to be a jungle, not a desert. And
what did you do it, Dev?
Well, thousands of years before Europeans showed up, the natives just repeatedly burnt down the entire continent until no more trees could grow.
Sounds like something they might do.
It's like, oh shit, dude. What happened to all your trees? Why is it all a fucking desert now?
But yeah, like, that is the core of my argument about foreign aid. We are spending unfathomable quantities of money that would be better spent at home, and we are seeing no observable effect of it. Africa's still a shithole. India still produces like 90% of the world's fucking pollutions. Nothing is being done. Nothing is happening because this is not a currency issue. We can flush as many thousands of dollars of American fiat currency straight down this polluted toilet, and it will not unclog.
Yep.
That's what a slight deviation from the previous topic, which was, I think, Japan bombing America.
And then America bombing Japan.
Yep, unprovoked.
I mean, here's the thing. Like I generally agree with you on this. You know, all jokes and it's time to laugh at Dev aside, you fucker. I generally agree with you on this.
It was less laughing at Dev and more making the hyperbolic point.
Like there has to, you can't just give and give and give and give and give and not get anything in return. Like once is a good deed. Doing it constantly for like 100 years is just stupidity. You know, like there has to be some sort of return on investment. You know, if you're not turning these countries into allies, if these countries actually aren't shaping up and they're improving humanitarian in a humanitarian way, like if you're getting nothing out of giving this money, eventually you have to stop giving money. You know, this is the biblical pearls before swine argument.
You know, I honestly think America should stop foreign aid, and the countries who are getting that foreign aid need to show like they can improve upon themselves for a bit without the aid, because you know there has to be some self-sustainability there, and if not, just let nature take its course.
I also just really need to show this one specifically to Lum Lum. Just
oh my god!
Why?
Just drink it in, Lum Lum.
Why?
Delicious Ganges water, holy water. Oh,
right.
If only we had something like this in the West. And one last picture of just children swimming in actual meters of muck.
Oh my. Are we sure like none of these people are radioactive at this point?
You don't get radioactive just from filth, but I mean, we probably should just sample their blood frequently because they must have built up some amazing resistance to toxins.
Wait. What? Arch, go back to that previous picture.
God, now I don't know where it is.
just right click and like reopen previous tab. I think you just closed it.
There.
Okay. Zoom in on that shit.
Heresy's the question. Fire
He's taking a glug.
Yourself?
He's taking a glug, right? Lumi, is this something that you're into? You want to tell us about it?
No, ew.
I mean, that's all foot juice right there.
Stop projecting your fetishes onto me, Deb.
No. It really is. I decided to look this up. So the Ganges River in India. Right?
Heresy's the question.
That
Fire
is like
the
Ganges
answer.
is like a Latinized version of the Greek understanding of the Sanskrit Ganga, because you know Alexander the Great invaded India back in the day, and Ganga meant a swift goer, which comes from gam, which means to go, which comes from Proto-Indo-European gwem, which means to walk, and if you trace it back far enough, the most literal translation of the river is the river of feet.
Oh.
Dev,
so, this is...
it from your location relative to mine is not that far.
Not when we get ready to go on a pilgrimage to the River of Feet.
No. It's easier to track down Dev than it is you, Arch. You're too far away. Dev is a few days walk away. So, fuck you.
In conclusion, cut 4 and 8, invade India.
Yes.
Simple. And just as one final dig at Africa, I love the fact that they've finally figured out that water reflects light, and they're using it to light their houses
Fire
now.
is the answer.
It's like, holy fucking shit.
Jesus Christ.
I hung pit to butter in roof. It spread light now. Like, oh my god.
Well, hold on. They can't be having that many droughts if they're using water for this.
I mean, listen, Dev. It doesn't need to be drinkable water. It could just be pee, I guess. It is kind of smart, though, Chet. Yeah, no, you're right. It is kind of like the hobo solution to living with light bulbs without light bulbs. But we need to return to the topic of China, because the problem here is that there is a truth to the Devian argument that we need to try and keep all of these black and brown countries away from allying with China, and thus giving them access to their resources, which they do have quite a lot of. And that is that China is growing more and more powerful, and is going to grow a lot more powerful now that they've kind of realized that there isn't really an entertainment market in the West, and that they can literally just move in and take over literally everything with the barest bone basic of effort. Did either of you play Marvel Rivals?
No, I watched you play it.
I haven't yet, but Naomi plays it now. She tried it out yesterday. And, well, Naomi was a very big Overwatch player back when Overwatch was still good and fun and interesting, and I played it for a little while too back in 2016. And she's been looking for something to scratch the Overwatch itch, and it is this game. This is the Overwatch replacement, as you said when I first came in.
Right, so I'll put up a stream I did on it yesterday, and yes, by and large, it is quite simply, I'm going to mute that, an Overwatch-style game. It is a third-person hero shooter, pure and simple. It does basically everything Overwatch does. It's got a handful of abilities. You select your characters. You can change the characters during the match. And it's got a couple of what I think are new things. I haven't played Overwatch 2 ever, so one of the things is synergy. So if you pick, like, Spider-Man, for example, and then you pick Spider-Lolly, then the two of them will gain access to a special ability because the two of them synergize. Does Overwatch have that?
No.
Okay. So it does do some things differently, but by and large, it's Overwatch. It's very, very, very Overwatch. And
yes. So the way that hero shooters basically are laid out is, I mean, if you look at Overwatch, you can tell like half their original characters are basically taken from League of Legends, which is a MOBA, not a hero shooter. But nonetheless, it's the same. It's not the same kind of game, but the game has to be structured the same kind of way, right? You need tanks, you need support, you need DPS. You need, DPS need at least one button that gets them out of jail free so they can survive another day. Tanks need a way to either regain health or they have armor or something. Healers need to be able to heal people up and have some sort of defensive moves and then you're pushing a cart, you're capturing a flag, you're capturing a hill or a point. Like these kind of games, it's almost trivial to make a game like this functional. The issue, because everyone hates Concord, but it was a functional game. You could play it and you could have like some simulacrum of fun with it. But the issue is that it has to be really good, not just functional, because there's tons of these games out there.
Yes, and indeed, it's good that you bring up Concord, because remember, their excuse for why Concord crashed and burned was that because it was an oversaturated market. There was too much competition. That's why Concord couldn't thrive.
And yet, this game comes out, a month later, and it's really thriving. So,
oh yeah, it's not merely thriving; it's quadrupled Overwatch's play count. And go on, I'm not.
And also, don't forget, Marvel fanboys are just as powerful as the Nintendo cucks.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Mm-hmm. And I will say this too. A large part of the reason why Marvel's Rivals is thriving is because it is Marvel. It's not coming out of nowhere. It has a major established brand. And it's a major established brand that has frankly been starving for ages now. It's like, oh, Marvel, okay. What have you got for Marvel? Well, you got the live action stuff? You want to watch Miss Marvel play with a bunch of brown people for a while? Like, no.
Yeah, the movies and TV shows have been... Like, there's been a few gems in there, but for the most part, ever since the whole Thanos thing was done, it's just been shit. No one fucking cares anymore. There's been a couple of games. Like, I know Square Enix released a... Oh, fuck, what was it? Guardians of the Galaxy game that wasn't very good. You know, like, just the comic... No one gives a shit about the comics anymore. The comics are all garbage. Like, yeah, people... Marvel has kind of been treated like Star Wars in a sense of people used to really love it and be devoted to it. And then... everyone just grew to hate it because it was so mistreated. So this kind of feels like, oh my god, we actually have a good Marvel thing coming out. The first time in 10 fucking years. That's amazing.
Yeah. And all they had to do, again, was, as you say, they made a functional game, which was relatively easy. They added in a touch or two of their own, like the synergy system and some basics now, so it's not be a full copy, right? And they released it, and people loved it. And at the end of the day, all they've really did is make a basic concept, make it work. And to be fair as well, I will say this. They didn't merely just make it competently functional. They, despite having a release of 500,000 people playing it, the game had no login issues, no server issues, no latency problems whatsoever. None of those problems that we see again and again whenever a big game is released in the West. Like, it doesn't launch, it doesn't load, it doesn't start, the servers aren't up, blah, blah, blah. None of that. It runs smooth. In fact, you know what? In the West, the one thing that always works is the cash shop. The one thing that didn't work on launch for Marvel Rivals, the cash shop.
So I think I mostly agree. The IP definitely helped. The fact that the game's functional definitely helped, and it worked on launch definitely helped. However, I think it's the fact that it's an IP that is clearly being respected.
Yes.
That's the kill shot here.
Yes.
It's not just that it's Marvel, it's that they're doing Marvel correctly.
Yeah, like that's, as you say, the finishing blow.
Yeah. The characters are all who they say they are. They're not doing any subverted expectations. Everyone is pretty much exactly how they were. Maybe a few changes to make them fit this format, but it's not like there's no like weird race swaps. There's no ugly chicks. It's just everything is just, oh, these are the characters that I remember from when I was a kid.
Yep. Like, the closest you come is that Wanda Maximoff is slightly more of like a delicious brown girl here. That's the closest you come. And somewhat like there's a bit more of a like a rounded aesthetic to it, you know, like Captain America looks very like anime hero style-y. That's it. It's just to make the aesthetic uniform.
Wolverine is also very wide.
Yeah, he's more like Wolver Dwarf.
House.
Well, isn't he actually like 5'2" or something in the comics? Like, he's supposed to be short.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's supposed to be a short king.
And he certainly is short, but he's a little bit too broad as well.
Yeah. It's like, if you look at his claws and stuff, he has fucking meaty hands. Like, those claws are like toothpicks. They should have made his hands a little smaller.
Yep, there's some minor things like that, and the game does have some gameplay problems. Like, it's not very well balanced. Some characters are really fucking retardedly good, and far better than others. So it's not perfect, but it is close enough to perfect. And again, like you say, Devin, I really want to stress this point. It's nothing particularly amazing. This doesn't revolutionize anything. In fact, when the Blizzard guy says, like, oh, it's basically a copy of Overwatch, he's largely correct, but that also begs the issue. If this is a copy of Overwatch, why didn't you have this success? If it's so easy to make, why didn't you do this? And the answer is because they don't want to. They don't want to give the audience what they want like this. They don't want to have the attractive characters. They don't want to have a game focused on well, simply having fun with it and so on. And they certainly don't have the bother, or frankly, the technical skills anymore to deliver a good launch. Like, again, Blizzard used to be famous for quality. You know, a Blizzard game would take ages to come out, but when it came out, it worked. It was polished. It had all the little additional bits and bobs and buttons and all of the little clicky things, and you click on a character like 5 times and he gives you different voice lines, you know? Everything was quality. Now, when they do a Diablo game, everyone's like, oh yeah, it's going to be an error screen to begin with. And there was.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, fucking Squirrel Girl. Isn't she like the breakout character of this game? Everyone loves Squirrel Girl.
I don't know. I still think he has a dick.
Her design is so cute, though. I really like it.
I think that's why. I think it's because she's like one of those more unknown Marvel characters. It's like, who the fuck knows who Squirrel Girl is? And yet, the design's just adorable.
You guys find chicks with dicks a little bit too cute. I don't like it.
Arch, you can look at an actual woman and say, I think there's a dick there.
Squirrel Girl.
You're the one looking for the dicks where they don't exist, Arch.
Listen, I don't care what genitals she has. She just has a cool design.
And there Dev comes in to sweep the legs from underneath Lumlum's argument.
No, I didn't. This is my own.
Right, here you go. I'll let you see what Squirrel Girl looks like. Like, this is Squirrel Girl.
No, that's not what she looks like in game.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Is that Squirrel Girl in the comics?
Yep.
Oh.
This is who you're defending here.
No.
I mean, that's just kind of like cartoony and fun. That's okay.
I think, in fact, the one time I did hear about Squirrel Girl was during the Gamergate Culture Wars days when they redesigned her to be, well, this.
Oh, Jesus. Damn. So she's a thick girl back then, I guess?
Oh, well, they made her less, I don't know, thick and more like Montoya from Cape Crusader. Broad. The ground zero of the manly female character.
So I guess how much of the relative difference in success between Marvel Rivals and Concord is the fact that Concord had pronouns in the character bios?
Well, it's always a little bit difficult to say exactly, but from all of the stuff I've seen about Marvel Rivals on social media and so on, basically everyone is commenting on the simple fact that Marvel Rivals has attractive characters. Because that is something to actually be commented on now. It's kind of absurd. That would be considered like the standard. Obviously. Like, of course the characters are attractive. What the hell's wrong with you? It's a video game. But today...
The 1991 Squirrel Girl.
Whoa.
Oh, let's see it. Where is it?
I put in live links.
Oh my god. Dude.
Looks like a Joker side character.
She does.
Well, she looks good in the game, so that's that. Yeah, nice improvement.
Because this is the thing, right? The very fact that it has attractive characters is now a selling point. It's like, wow, really? You didn't make them all men? No, why would we do that? You'd be surprised.
And so there's the attractive characters part of it, right? And it's not just men. It's also it's not just women. There's also men. Like, there are attractive men in the game too. And I mean, progressives are less adverse to putting attractive men into their games because they're all kind of gay. But nonetheless, there are conventionally attractive men in this game that girls can look at and be like, oh, that's pretty hot. But also, it's not just the fact that they're attractive. It's the fact that they look like how they should in this style of game, in this art style. They're accurate. They're attractive and they're accurate.
Yes. Respectful.
Because
there was also the I think I saved this. Here we go. Right, this was another thing that popped up recently from James Gunn and Creature Commandos. Now, Creature Commandos will be a whole thing probably because they turned. There was a singular plot line from way back when Was it recent? Where the Amazonians, who are all female society, right? There was apparently the sons of Themyscira, so all of the male children were sold off to Hephaestus, who basically used them as slave labor. Later, the Amazons exterminated all of them because they're incredibly sexist. This was brought up in Creature Commando, except now the Sons of Themyscira are a Gamergate-style terrorist group who are complaining that the Amazonians are sexist and keeping all of the beautiful waterfalls to themselves.
Arch, please don't tell me this is going to be something you'll be dragging me into to watch.
Yes.
No. Arch can watch it on his own.
And the reason why they're doing this is because James Gunn go like, oh, none of this is real. It doesn't matter. I don't care. It's like, okay. DC, you really need to consider paying this man in fucking Monopoly money. Because that's not real either. Same argument.
Yep. Here's the thing, right? Like, he's correct. Canon isn't real. It's just a story. Who cares? Okay. But guess what? As soon as you say who cares, all of the people who care are going to walk away from the franchise, and you're not going to get their money anymore.
Exactly.
That's kind of the important part here.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
I think Tolkien wrote a book on how to write at one point. I think it's a book, either a book or an essay. And he said in it that you do have to respect canon, because the canon to any story is what draws the reader in. And there has to be, like, you establish the rules. If you're going to break them, make sure you have very good reasons to break them. And then you respect the world that you've created, even though it's not a real world. And you do that because that is what allows the reader to be drawn into the magic of the thing, to envision themselves as actually being there. And if you purposefully break canon and don't care about it, and there's not a good reason for doing so, you are actively snapping the reader out of the flow state that you want them to be in. Mm-hmm. So there's something to this where you can't just be like, oh, only nerds care about canon, and you don't want nerd money. No. You have to be smarter than that, and these people aren't smarter.
Well, it's just like a lack of respect.
It's like, what was it? George R.R. Martin said recently that people need to respect the canon, even though they really didn't in fucking Game of Thrones. And I'm like, okay, yeah, cool. He actually says something smart for once. And then now, yesterday he said, I don't think I'll ever finish Winds of Winter. I'm 13 years late. It's probably never going to happen. I'm like, God damn it, please. He says one good thing and then just snipes the goodwill I had for him away again.
Yeah, he's just been on a slow decline ever since he came out and said, yeah, so the way the Game of Thrones TV show ended is how I actually want to end the books. But now that everyone hated it, I don't know what to do. It's like, well,
it
sounds like you suck.
It's tough being the cake that walks. But
I should know. Jesus.
The lack of respect is absolutely the thing. And also just respect combined with a sort of love for it as well. Because one of the things that Marvel Rivals does is when the characters who are like symbiotic or sympathetic come together, they have fully voice-acted little conversations where they just talk about a little bit about their little history with each other and stuff, touches like that. And Jeff, the shark thing, when he dives into the ground, goes dun 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 dun.
Yeah, it's made with love, yeah.
Yes.
And to be fair, Overwatch did do that as well, where if you had like characters who in the lore have history, and they're standing together, they'll like talk to each other and talk about it a bit. So like, very clearly, people.
Fire is the answer.
Someone cared when they made this.
Yes,
is basically what's going. Yeah.
And
yeah, I will say though, there is a moment where it can go too far the other direction, where you care too much, and I think a great example of that is probably something like Star Wars Force Awakens, right? Where J.J. Abrams was so in love with what Star Wars was that he like recreated the first movie, and it had some flaws because it was just doing it again. So there's definitely there is a problem where if you love it too much, you end up not even making something. You just like, oh, I'm just adhering strictly to what's happened before, and I'm not making anything at all. But also, there's clearly a problem with not loving it at all and just using it as a vehicle. That's terrible too. There is, of course, a middle ground between these two things. There always is.
See, I would agree, partially, were it not for the other two movies in that series.
Yes, and that's why I mentioned that one specifically.
Yeah, because The Force Awakens
have completely different problems.
Yeah, if The Force Awakens was a complete standalone project, I'd be like, okay, as a homage to Star Wars, it is what it is. It's a homage to Star Wars, who exists because the previous Star Wars exists. I can sort of kind of see the value in that as just like almost a nod to the fans. Is it derivative? Absolutely. But then came the rest of the movies, and now I'm just like, yeah, no, you should have just re-released the other ones too. Fuck it. Just do the Star Wars story over again. Shit, make some dumbass excuse about the wheel turns, the story begins anew. I don't fucking care.
I mean, I pretty much agree with you on that. Yeah. But I mean, as always, there's a spectrum between two evil ends, and the good stuff's found in the middle. And I think this is definitely one of those things where, yeah, on one end, people just do not give a shit about the properties they've inherited. They shit all over them. They yell at the fans for not going along with the new vision. They try to push politics into it that shouldn't be there. And that's a shit show. And then on the very other end of the spectrum, you have just a completely calcified canon where nothing interesting can ever happen because all you're doing is doing what happened before. That's also a problem. The issue is that problem doesn't really exist too much right now because we've swung way too far to the other side.
Now, don't worry about that, because it's all going to change, as, again, this is where we come to the problem here. China now knows that it can basically just make simple video games, receive enormous fucking success with both Black Myth Wukong and Marvel Rivals, and that the West will offer no resistance. And so now they're looking at Western companies, with Ubisoft obviously being the first and squishiest target. And here, because China has no compunctions with giving Western gamers what we want, because it's not something that the CCP wants to censor. The CCP doesn't give a fuck if Western gamers get their pretty waifus. It will withhold them from the Chinese gamers, mind you, but it doesn't care about us. In fact, you could very easily argue that this is a part of their strategy to basically win cultural dominance, because it worked for America. Like, if this game of Civilization 4 had ended 20 years ago, America would have ended with a cultural victory, and no doubt about it. It was the cultural hegemon. China is going to look to usurp that. And if they pick up Ubisoft, and there's going to be some rocks in the way, because the Guillemot family wants to try and stay in charge, and they were probably the ones who ruined Ubisoft to fucking begin with. And Tencent knows that too. Tencent is watching dev videos and going like, no, I think you're responsible for all the ills that have befallen us.
Yeah, the problem with this family is that, like, when they founded the company, 40 fucking years ago, they were like these young programmers or something who could actually make games, and they actually made some good games. But now they've been doing it for this fucking long, and it's like, you guys, you don't know what you're doing anymore.
Yep. And if they buy them out, imagine all of the stuff they'll get. Because Ubisoft does have a fair bit of a catalog. So maybe Beyond Good and Evil 2 will actually release at some point.
Oh my god. You know what? I'll become a full CCP simp if that happens. I'll sell out immediately. Fuck it.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Yep. But instead of, instead of looking like this, it'll probably look more like this. And suddenly Dev just becomes Chinese.
Hey, listen, all right? Listen. Sometimes you get, like, a really good-looking, dark-skinned girl with a big afro. That could be pretty good, man. Not gonna lie.
And what else? Tom Clancy's series, Prince of Persia, but with actually attractive characters. Assassin's Creed. Again, Far Cry. Assassin's Creed. Like, imagine if Assassin's Creed Shadows comes out. It burns the franchise to the fucking ground. Tencent comes in, buys Ubisoft for fucking pennies on the dollar, and then immediately announces the next Assassin's Creed. And this time, you're back to the Middle East, you're surrounded by hot brown waifus, and you're colonizing all of them. It's like, oh wow. They made $5 billion. Wow.
Okay, what did they make that's... Okay, yeah, you mentioned Assassin's Creed. Well, they did Far Cry, that's right. Imagine a Far Cry game being good again. Holy fuck.
Imagine that.
Oh, they did Watch Dogs, that's right. The first Watch Dogs was great. The other ones were all shit.
They buy it up. Oh, okay, right. Listen. They buy it up, they get Silent Hunter. Next day, they announce Silent Hunter, it'll be 6 at this point, 7? And the first screenshot just has a big boobed German submarine waifu. It's like, hello, Commander, let's go sink some allies. Literally, that is the lesson we are teaching China, though. Like, all they need to really do is start buying Western companies, taking their IPs, and re-releasing them with waifus. That is what we are teaching China. And China is listening.
Heresy is the question. Fire is the answer.
So I'm starting to wonder if Western developers are listening, right? Because I know that like we've had this argument a whole bunch of times, and Arch, I don't know precisely where you stand on it, but I know some guests have vehemently disagreed with me. I know chat disagrees with me, but I'm always of the opinion that the CEOs just want to make money. They're not ideologically devoted to anything. It's the middle managers who are all ideologues. So like, I wonder if these CEOs who are putting out these shitty games, their companies are putting out these shit games, they're looking over at games like Marvel Rivals, right? And they're saying, "Oh Jesus Christ, that game's fucking blowing up. What's going on here? Why didn't Suicide Squad blow up in the same way?" And then they look at it and it's like, "Oh, look at all the things they did differently. Oh, look at all the attractive people. Look at the differences in game design. How come we can't make that game?" Right? And at some point, like, I'm sure Western CEOs don't just want to bend over and give the Chinese everything. So at some point, they're going to have to look internally and be like, "Okay, I got to clean up shop here. I got to make my company profitable again." And thank God we're arriving at that point, because it's been like a half decade at least of pure
Fire
fucking
is the
slop.
answer.
So hopefully the West will get its fucking house in order and start purging all of the radicals and start making good games again.
Yes, it will happen, and I do believe that the West is beginning to learn at least parts of that lesson. I agree, like, the winds are beginning to change. The corporations are beginning to realize that they need to earn money. And again, it's because of the warning shots that China are sending out. I'm going to show you this thing here. So this is a trailer from a game announced by Tencent, Ananta or something like that. And doesn't this remind you of something?
Oh, I seen this yesterday.
Yep.
This too, yeah. I know what you're going on about.
Yeah. Large, open world, heavy focus on driving. There's even scenes from this trailer that are directly copied. Like this here, for example, where you see the like party on the rooftop and the swimming pools, the clubs, the beach scene directly from the Grand Theft Auto trailer.
Mm-hmm.
You would need to be blind, deaf, and dumb at Rockstar and these other Western companies to not see that China is literally taking your lunch money. They're being obvious about it, and the problem is that there's no loyalty in the Western players anymore. There's no reason for Western gamers to remain loyal to Rockstar if they decide to release woke GTA 6 and China goes like, "Oh hey, didn't like that? Here, have this instead." Like, okay, fuck, fine.
Yep. Anime GTA, why not?
Yeah, literally. Anime GTA with web slinging. Fuck yeah.
Man.
Wow. Actually looks pretty amazing.
Yeah, it unironically does. And I do think that some of the companies are beginning to understand this, but is it already too late? Like, that's the question that then needs to be asked, because let's assume that they're starting to learn the lesson. They're going to start changing their course. How many years is it going to take to greenlight a product? How many years is it going to take to find the staff, to find the people who are willing to write it, the game designers, those like 5 people left in games industry or in entertainment in Hollywood in general that haven't gone mad woke, and then build an entire project around them? Like, we're looking at least 5-6 years, probably.
Yep. I mean, Dev sounds like a broken record here, but when I interviewed the Saints Row guy, it's been like a year ago now or so, he explicitly said that like the woke stuff has begun to work its way out. Where he,
you interviewed him?
Yeah, there was a guy who watches my videos who worked on the Saints Row reboot, and I decided he was like, I'll tell you about what it was like working for those guys, and he said outright that
service guarantees citizenship.
The rank and file people on the ground did not have any real interest in politics, and the CEOs had no interest in politics either. The CEOs just wanted to make money, but it was the middle managers who were all very ideological, and also it was the contractors they brought in from the outside the company to work on little bits of the game that were very ideological, and they basically told the CEO, hey, you want to make money, guess what's popular with the kids nowadays? Wokeness. Yep. And the CEO, they're like 80 years old men, they're like, oh really, do we got to make woke video games? It's like, yeah, that's how you make your money. But I mean, it takes 5 years for that kind of mistake to work its way through, several iterations of game releases for them to realize, oh shit, we've been had.
Yeah, you should link me that because I want to watch it. Sounds interesting.
Sure. And actually, just to there's another viewer of mine who's currently watching this stream right now, and he works at Ubisoft actually. And he said I could read this off. He sent me some information right now that I can read off as long as I don't reveal anything about him, so I won't. He said things are cleaning up internally. On the development floor, people are talking openly about wokeness and mocking games like Concord. The failure of Star Wars Outlaws really shook people.
Yeah, because that should have been a slam dunk. It's a Star Wars. It's an open world Star Wars game. It's literally what fans have been asking for like 10 years.
Yep. Most developers just want to make good games. The number of developers who are woke are very low. The issue lies with the editorial division of Ubisoft and directors who get orders from above, as well as marketing. Yeah.
Oh, well, okay, mysterious viewer. I know Ademion already has an insider, but you might want to shoot this towards him as well, since he's been autistically focusing on the Ubisoft problem.
Don't give away exclusives. Talk to me or Dev instead.
You?
Yeah.
To be honest, I think this guy watches all of us. I think he's kind of in this space, so he probably also watches Ademion. Maybe he's Endemion's guy. Who the fuck knows?
I don't know.
Hey, person at Ubisoft, I'll send you Lumlum's feet pics if you give me stuff too.
What? One, there's no feet pics. 2, I don't know. Maybe once the whole Ubisoft Tencent thing goes through, or like there's more to talk about on that, maybe you should try to get Ademion on instead of like the 3 hours of just 2 hours of yapping that he did.
Listen, she says there are no feet pics, but she writes stuff like this in private. Okay, it's
that's fake. It's a fake screenshot. No. It's a fake.
They're real. I promise you.
Oh, hold on. So you have now also invented fake DMs with Lumi, not just me now, Arch?
Nope. I have not done this at all. I am blameless.
Arch didn't do this one. I know who did. Arch did not do this one. He did other ones, not this one.
Merely spreading the news.
It's fake.
But again, like, we'll see.
Jesse, shut up.
They're gonna start turning around. And we'll see if it's in time. I hope they can turn this around in time, because here's the thing. So long as China is giving me good entertainment, I'm going to play their good entertainment. But I really don't want China to become the cultural hegemon. That's going to be a fucking problem. Right, speaking of cultural hegemon, I do need to get through some super chats before we get on to... We have multiple other topics today as well. One of the funny ones, here we go. Man wins Model of the Year awards. I do like that one. Almost let chat enjoy it.
It was London, so it's automatically, it doesn't matter. It's a London.
London.
Well, I mean, is she cute? I guess kind of.
I don't know. The whole emaciated look has never really done it for me.
Yeah, but that's not a gendered thing, though. Heroin chic has been around for a long time.
Zunify Water, Lumi, the government hates farmers. Also, Trish hates them too. I remember when he justified the government raiding and destroying crops.
Citizenship.
Dev, evil. Why did you do that?
What? When did I say that?
Why are you destroying crops?
Why are you destroying
I gotta
crops?
eat them. I'm just eating them, that's all.
That's destroying them.
You know what? I guess all consumption of food is destruction.
Yeah.
Yes.
Very few people on Earth have destroyed quite as much food as Dev has. Blonde Adult, Dev is a very charitable person. He donates a lot of Turd World. He donates his turds, the turds, from his diapers. Dev wants to give gifts from his diapers to everyone in the world. But why, Dev? Why?
You know what? That's what we'll do. If they want foreign aid, we'll just send them everyone's poop.
Jafar the Blade, I don't want it to 0, I want it negative. After all, Dev likes Empire, so pay for the privilege or get bombed back to the Stone Age, you lessers. Gunboat diplomacy. I'm not necessarily opposed to it myself. Tarantine for $20 or the rough equivalent. Stop.
Heresy's the
YouTube.
question.
Please.
Fire is the
Thank
answer.
Arch, have you heard about Glad? Endymion TV did a video about them. Sounds like they are one of the companies above Sweet Baby in the decision hierarchy. And found a movie Lum Lum might call... it might like. It's called Tiptoes. Also, it has dwarfs. I have heard briefly about Glad, yes. In fact, I believe...
Service guarantees
I believe me and Dev looked into them briefly in their relations to not Sweet Baby Inc., but the company that funded them again, the Ghosts one. What was it called?
Baby Ghost or something like that.
Yeah, Baby Ghost something. Because Glad was like the gay lesbian alliance something or other. So yeah, we have looked into them, and they're just... See, here's the thing. You can't think of Sweet Baby Inc. as like, oh, it's the company destroying gaming. No, it's merely the most visible out of thousands of these little fucking consultant companies that are destroying gaming. This has become a profitable industry. There are countless corporations that offer DEI services because they're like, listen, you keep getting yelled at on social media for diversity because you're not doing it right. But we'll help you. Just pay us and we'll help you. Consultants are literally the root of all evil. All of them. Zonta Art, explain the Syria situation to Lum Lum. Ah, okay. Lum Lum. Do you know what Syria is?
Know what Syria is?
Yes.
I know, yeah.
Okay. See, Syria used to have a dictator, and he used to keep all of the little warring tribes under control because this is a country from the 1300s that consists majoritively of tribes of, well, camel herders by and large.
Mm-hmm.
However, the dictator didn't dictate the way we wanted him to do, and so that caused all kinds of problems for the world, and so we stopped supporting the dictator. This caused many, many, many camel herders to decide that it was their turn to be the dictator. And seeing as they had, surplus Soviet weapons from the last, 100 years or so, they were pretty well armed, everything considered. The Syrian camel herders thus further decided that not only should they be dictator, but all of them should be dictators simultaneously. This is why there are currently something along the lines of 11 warring factions in the Syrian civil war, all competing for their own silly little part of Syria and or Bashar al-Assad's head, one of the two. Now, The key turning point now, however, is that the Russians, who have also tried to, carry out their own little nonsense there, because Russia's like, we're totally useful or something and relevant, their side has recently been more or less defeated in the civil war, and they had to evacuate their navy from Syria. So Russia's just lost control of yet another of its strategic interests, and they've been defeated this time, not by Ukrainians given access to infinite amounts of Western military tech, but by a bunch of camel herders, excuse me, that was very, culturally inappropriate of me, whose highest level of weapon development is bolting a Katyusha to the back of a Toyota. So yeah, that's Syria.
Man, it sounds like a shithole.
Yeah. But hey, at least now it's going to have a theocratic government, so I'm sure that'll solve all of its problems.
Oh yeah, for sure.
The only issue was that they didn't have enough Allah to begin with.
Why is it always Toyotas? It's always Toyota.
Because Toyota's a funny word to say. That's probably a Land Rover or something, honestly, but Toyota's a funnier word.
No. But like fucking legit, every single picture of if you have a clear view of the vehicle, 90% of the time it's a fucking Toyota. It's weird.
I think it's just because they're relatively cheap. Cheap and durable,
Yes. Now, Lum, there is a term for a civilian vehicle that has been converted to military use.
Yeah?
What is this term, Lum? When you look at a picture like this. What is the term that comes to mind?
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
A new target. I don't know.
Well, you got the first.
Has it right, yeah.
You got the first letter right, at least. It is a technical. Insurgents like their technicals.
Interesting. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, they just attach turrets to the back and drive around blowing people up.
Yep.
Okay, that's just kind of funny though.
It's a catch-all term for all civilian vehicles that have been converted to military use, usually by mounting some sort of weapon on it.
Guarantees citizenship.
It was famous for the Toyota with the fucking anti-aircraft gun on the back.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, this does sort of kind of work. It is going to murder the car's suspension, and in this case, you will appreciate, in fact, that the Sand People have learned from earlier mistakes. As the first time they fired this weapon, they probably broke the vehicle's axis, and so now, as you can see, they have big-time reinforced the vehicle's axis and suspension. Never say that they can't learn, Lum.
I mean, they learn in very specific ways, not so much, bettering things, but more so they're ready for
service guarantees citizenship.
It's something. They take two pieces of Western technology, slap them together, figure out how they break, and then they add on more Western technology. It's something.
It's something.
Moggy of Atlas. All hail Arch and the Foot Queen.
What? I hate that this narrative that you started is just solidified. It's just part of my canon now, I guess.
Yep, the Queen of Feet applaud you, chat, by slapping her feet together.
No.
Done go. Give this to the fish arch. Have you seen the DC animation embracing NTR by making Frankenstein's watch his wife taken by his creator? He did nothing wrong. I did indeed see the straight up hard cuckolding scene in Creature Commando. Yes. I mean, it can only make DC's writing better at this point, frankly. Like there's no downward spiral here, so. Why, Hayton, I did not have an attempted coup d'etat in South Korea on my wackiness of 2024 bingo card. Also, Trump joked about making Canada the 51st state. Let's hope he didn't joke.
I wouldn't mind, but...
Ethan Rogers, but Arch, NetEase does ESG too. They do in their Western company branches. You know why? Because frankly, the whole, not the whole of it, most of this was homegrown, to be fair, but China has definitely lent into wokeism and ESG as a way to cripple their competition. Like, they get it.
Yep, they know what's going on.
Sandoom, how does Dev feel about Canada being made the 51st state, and Trudeau demotion to state governor? Does Dev support it, or Dev just prefer the US annexing Canada outright? Deathclaw will dominate all.
Well, to be fair, if Canada became the 51st state, that would be an annexation, so...
Does Dev support this move?
It, though.
He does.
Oh, yeah, I'm down for it. Fuck yeah. Listen, okay? I like Canada as a place. The Canadian government is fucking retarded.
A Doman's been a member for 4 months. Speaking of Pearl Harbor, Lum, what is the difference between a cruiser boat, a destroyer, and a battleship?
Well, I know Battleship is a game.
Hold on. Just out of curiosity, is it the same guy that would like send V questions about certain guns last year?
Oh no, it's not the same guy. This has just been spreading amongst the Lumlummers now. Like, they understand that if they ask Lumlum questions about geopolitics or weapons, etc., they get to enjoy her floundering.
What was the question?
Heresy's the question.
What is the difference between a cruiser, a destroyer, and a battleship?
Well, I don't know. I think cruisers are tiny.
Okay.
Destroyers are medium.
Battleships?
And battleships are large.
Battleships are games, cruisers are small, and destroyers are medium.
Yeah.
Very well. Incorrect on all counts. Good job.
I need to start looking at niche things just so I can be maybe prepared.
Yes. Festiva, Dev, answer the accusations. Your pegging last night was heard for miles and hours on end. You a screamer, Dev?
Can't say I am.
But chat thinks differently.
Yeah, so the pegging thing is like the Lumi feet thing, in that it's not true, but it's become the narrative. And it's very unfair.
The truth is whatever I say it is, Dev.
I'm not sure you started the pegging thing, Arch. I think that came from somewhere else.
No, I'm merely adopting it.
I mean, hey, at least we can say
fire is
the
false.
Answer. Arch just fully embraces his new brony and furry status.
Brony and TR. I'm sure that exists. Flexing Potato. Hey, what do you all think about state-mandated paternity tests? Do you think the social benefits would outweigh the invasion of privacy? How would you determine who to test, though? You're just gonna knock on some dude's door and, hey, we need to figure out if you've fathered any children. Please, come in this cup.
Oh my god.
I don't know, that might be a little weird.
Okay, to take it seriously, I think he probably means like if there's a mother and father in the delivery room, they test them. They test them both just to ensure that the kid's actually both of theirs.
Yeah, sure. I'd be on board with that.
Something I looked into recently, actually, for another video, is that France decided to outlaw all private paternity tests, only court-ordered ones.
Oh, it's a lot of babies being born weird shades, I'm feeling.
The French basically said, or the French government basically said, because it would disrupt too many families if paternity tests were widely available.
Okay, so How much infidelity is there in France?
The one estimate that I saw was 60%. Like 60% of kids are not. 60% of fathers are raising kids that aren't theirs. It's fucking wild, dude.
It's like the principle about paternity. I love this one. French men's insecurity or paternity of offspring, creating a society of doubt. This is men's fault.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
It's like, imagine an anguished father sneaking into a bedroom at night to snip a lock of hair, or cajoling an infant to obtain a trace of saliva or fingernail cutting. It may sound melodramatic, but there's evidence that thousands of Frenchmen are commissioning genetic paternity tests from foreign laboratories every year. Yeah, see, the problem is, this guy just, he can't tell. He doesn't understand if there could be something to suss up here.
Right.
Man.
Plot twist, his wife is black.
You don't ruin the joke, Deb.
Listen, all right? We have to support our bleaching kings out there. They are the genetic vanguard of the white race.
And to be fair, okay, no. Here's the thing. You know how I know this is the case, Dev, that this is not his child? No? Because, oh God, YouTube, we're going to be dancing close to the line today. Because the white DNA is superior, Dev. It will force through its changes.
Wow. That's incredible.
Look at that. That's what happens, Dev, when it goes the correct way around.
Jesus Christ.
Well, to be fair, isn't Sargon like 1/4?
Yeah. And look at him.
Yeah, and he's quite white.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for a quadroon. No, let's not go there.
You've already gone there, Arch.
For a quadroon, he's quite passable. Yes. But, no. The thing is, it seems as if, in many of these cases, the father's DNA seems to override the mother's. I don't know the science about this. Maybe I'm completely wrong. It's entirely possible. But the joke is, of course, that the white dad comes into the labor room and is handed a black child. It's like, here, this is yours. From his all equally white wife, of course, with a smile. I'm trying to find that meme now. There's got to be a meme of that somewhere. I have seen this meme. I must just find it.
It's like you could probably look at, dominant and recessive genes, break out the whole Punnett square and see how all of that would be eliminated. And,
I could go full German calipers on this, Lum, yes, but I'd rather just assert it.
Fair enough. But it's like, if I remember correctly, and granted, this isn't 100% confirmed, but usually the first child represents more of the father's looks, and the second child usually is more reminiscent of the mother's looks. It's like I've seen it with my cousins, I've seen it with my sisters and stuff. So it's like it's a trend, but it's not
Heresy's
100%.
Fire is the answer.
Well, all I'm saying is that with France looking like this, I understand why a lot of French parents are desiring paternity tests and suspicious reasons. They got a strange feeling about things. What can I say? That's how it is. River North, Japan flew into some boats and the Yankee dropped the sun on them twice. Good trade. To be fair, they truly made the best of rebuilding. Right, Sonia? They did. They just used America to kickstart their society again. Maranga 2, Dev, I tend to agree with your take on things, but I don't understand why you felt the need to alienate V and Aiden. They are your friends. All right, Dev, give your definition of friends.
Well, those two situations are both very different, right? Because Aiden is someone who backstabbed me repeatedly, and then who I told to go away back in April of 2023, and who has failed consistently to go away. So that's that. With With V though, I mean, we kind of like had a short chat a couple days ago, just kind of talk it out, and V is a very different situation. It's just, I didn't like how he was treating me, so I decided to just kind of walk away from that.
See, you're wrong in the V situation. V did nothing wrong. Why? Because he's a Romanian.
I don't agree.
V's a Romanian. He has no filter. He talks about everything, okay? You have to treat him like a parakeet.
So hold on a minute, Arch. Are you saying that cultural relativism applies in this situation?
Absolutely.
I can't treat him like I would treat anyone else. I must
Definitely
take
not.
his cultural values into account.
Absolutely.
You gotta be inclusive, Dev.
V has talked about me. He has leaked my DMs. Oh, he's just a V.
Oh my god.
He's just a V. Okay, you need to understand this. You cannot hold him to the usual standards.
Oh no, Arch. I agree completely. I understand. It's just that this is me saying, okay, I get it, V. I'm gonna go do something else.
Yeah, but that's unfair. You can't have a dog eat your shoes and then you go like, "You vile evil dog, you're not my friend anymore," and then kick him out. That's not how that works, Dev. It's a dog.
V is not a dog.
Ah.
Arch, say it. Say that you think V is a dog. Do it.
Oh, Dev, that's awfully mean of you to say.
You just fucking implied it.
Dev,
okay.
how could you?
So here's the thing, right? Like people think like, oh my god, Dev backstabs V, Dev fucking hates V, hates her. No. Listen, guys, all right? I don't hate him. I'm just chilling out on that particular friendship. I'm just kind of doing my own thing. It's okay. All right? I have no hate towards the man. It just is what it is.
Dev just needs to apply the relevant standard to people instead of this silly stuff. Where did I leave off? Sendum, Morocco didn't touch our boats and made friends. There you go. Satan Grey, howdy ho, ferns. I don't know what a fern is. The real Zartak, absolute zero, absolute border. If the problem comes, make the problem go away with flying lead. Talker. I agree. The West must begin to assert itself again. It is the only way. Satan Grey, until Africa can be terraformed, it's not worth sending aid to be honest. Yes. And then we'll just treat it like the Germans wanted to do Russia. Just build little enclaves with people in them, pumping out the gases that terraform the landscape. It will terrify the locals, but it's a price I'm willing to pay. Okay. Now, we need a... Hold on. We need a brief interlude here. There we go.
Interlude?
Right, so I just want to point out that Africa is not a real place. There's something. It's like a fantasy realm.
Service guaranteed
basically.
Citizenship.
Where weird shit, absurd stuff happens, which is why we must treat it very differently. There was a case during the First World War.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
That was so. Was this another? Oh God, it's happened twice. Help me.
What?
That's even worse.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Right, so there's actually been 2 instances of this. God help me. So they were. Well, that was the one. That was the. It was twice. I need to find another one too. But we'll cover this one for now. So, the British were trying to build a railway in Kenya, the Uganda Railway. Okay. And this seems easy enough. You're just building a railway. It's nice terrain. You don't need to worry too much about it. You can hire lots of locals to help you out. Except the locals started disappearing because the locals were getting eaten by lions. Now, this too is a thing that just simply, kind of happens in Africa. Occasionally, people get eaten by lions. It's a savage place, after all. But the problem here was that normally you can deal with lions. You can, build fires or something, or scare them off, or fire guns at them. All of these usual countermeasures. Except these lions didn't give a shit. The only thing that happened when the workers built fires was that the lions would know where to come to eat them. And as the lions continued to eat more and more workers, eventually reaching a grand total of 100 workers, the British people making the railway thought to themselves, well, shit, this is unsustainable. We're running out of black people. What are we going to do about this? And so they hired a famous hunter to come in to try and actually kill these lions. And he too tried most of his like little stuff. You know, he tried to lay out bait. The lions ignored it, just kept eating workers. He eventually managed to trap one of the lions, which he shot with a rifle, and the lion simply didn't care. The lion just left. And so he needs to bring in a fucking elephant gun to hunt these things, and finally, firing a enormous gun at these things whilst hiding in a tree, he finally managed to kill them. And they weren't just lions either. They were a pair of albino lionesses. Both of them absolutely fucking huge.
Wow. That's amazing.
So now we have a case of ghost lions eating 100 people whilst they're working on a railway. Like I said, Africa's not a real country, Dev. It's not a real place. It's a portal to some other hellhole that we haven't managed to quite close yet.
I mean, whenever I tell people that, bears sometimes just walk down the street and don't attack anyone here in Canada, I hear the same thing.
To be fair, bears are mostly fluffy, so long as they're black. Which is a weird inverse.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, like a polar bear will just fucking destroy you.
Oh yeah.
And a grizzly bear, yeah. But like black bears, they just kind of hang around, man.
Yeah.
Okay, Dev. I need some confirmation. Is it true that in some parts of northern Canada that it is illegal for you to have your car doors locked just in case someone has to hop in if a polar bear is chasing after them?
I've never heard that before.
You've never heard that? It's like, no. I've seen it somewhere like a few months ago where it's like if you're in an area where there is a higher chance of having a polar bear try to come after your ass, you can't have your car doors locked because it'll have a higher chance of people getting mauled to death.
Okay, hold on here. It's apparently customary in some northern towns. They're like that are above the Arctic Circle, but it's not legal. It's just like a normal cultural thing people do. They just leave. Okay. Everyone leaves their doors unlocked because one, there's no fucking people out there, so no one's gonna steal your shit, and two, so that people can run away into a building or into a vehicle from bears if they need to.
See, this is a fascinating thing we have here in nature. See, black bears, mostly just cuddly, not a big concern. If you leave them alone, they're probably going to leave you alone. And if you yell at them, they're probably going to run away. They're very peaceful and relatively gentle creatures. Brown bears, less so. They too will probably leave you alone so long as they're not hungry. So long as they've eaten plenty of fish, they're not going to view you immediately as a walking snack package. They might, come up and sniff you and stuff, and if they do want to eat you, you're fucked regardless. So they're kind of violent, but also kind of placid. And white bears will just kill you. They don't kill you because they're hungry. They don't kill you because they're curious. They kill you because they're evil. That's what they are. They're just actually unironically evil.
So, on the scale of color, Arch, where does the panda bear fit in?
The panda bear fits in the retard spectrum. It wants to kill you, but it's too stupid.
That's why it's white and black at the same time?
Yep. The white represents the desire to kill you. The black represents the want to not kill you, and the two are constantly at war.
Yeah, there have been times where in the previous city I lived in, you just look outside, there's a bear just kind of walking in the street, and usually if you just kind of cross the way on the sidewalk, it'll be okay. They won't bother you.
Heresy is the question.
People
Fire
who aren't Canadian are like, "What? This is insane." It's like, no, it's pretty normal. Bears are pretty chill sometimes. Just don't bother them, you know? Here, treat bears like you would treat a stray dog or like a raccoon or something, you know?
Service guarantees citizenship.
Just give them a wide berth and it'll be fine.
Oh, people in chat are saying that polar bears actually have black skin.
When you shave them, I think so, yeah.
That ruins the inverse joke, so I'm not going to accept that. It's a fascinating how nature can act completely opposite to itself sometimes. Yes. Adoman, Dev thinks our world as a chair to be crushed. God damn it, Dev. Why?
What?
One day, Dev's just gonna sit down a little too quickly. There'll be an earthquake in a unregulated area.
You know what? I can't fucking wait until 1, I've lost all my weight, and 2, I finally stop being lazy and change my name. Okay, here I'm sure I've told at least one of you two this in private, but I'll just say it in public. The worst part about like the current dev dramas right now is that I've been procrastinating on changing my channel name for a year, right? And if I do it now, I already can picture the narrative. It's like, oh, Dev's trying to run away from it. It's like, oh fuck, I guess I gotta wait some more.
You do. You can't do it. Stop it.
Rip.
You can probably just like try to plan for it for like, you know, new year, new me, guys. Hee hee. And just do it January 1st.
Weird. How did self-sufficient go for China and North Korea? Well, America is slightly larger, and slightly more industrialized, and slightly more resources. That probably works out. Gabe Ford, how much to play through BF5, Battlefield 5 War Series? It upset me how inoculate everything was, and you would have a meltdown over the Norwegian story.
Answer.
I probably would, so I'm thinking like $1,000 at least. Yeah. Sandum, Dev supports Monsanto's bad Dev. Dev hate farmers.
Oh my god. Okay, Monsanto is one of those like large, you know, very immoral companies in the farming business in America.
Why do you support them?
Here, so you know how when people say like, when it comes to real estate, people say BlackRock. Well, when you're talking about farming and you say Monsanto, it has the same kind of like attachment to it, the same kind of derision. But I don't support them, you fucks.
The Wolf Marshal, hi Arch, here's 10 for Tali, and remember chat, never trust a commie, especially one named Dev. Well, he'll still be named something else. What will Dev's new name be?
He's transitioning everybody. His new name's gonna be Danielle.
Oh, Daniela.
Oh. To be fair, the name change is going to be with regards to SFO because I'm just not that person anymore. You know, I'm not the giga anime nerd that I was when I was 22.
You're no longer going to be short.
I'm still short.
How tall are you?
5'7".
That's like male average height and shit.
I think average height's like 5'9", so I'm like below average, but only slightly. And also Naomi's really short, so it's fine. Like it all worked out.
How tall's Naomi?
Like 5'0".
Oh, we're the same height. Cool.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, I'm 5 feet tall.
Nice.
Midget.
Well,
that's why you like feet so much, because you're so close to them. But
no, it's part of the Mexican debuff. Shut up.
But yeah, like I'm like 30 pounds down since the start of the year, which is like I should have been more like 60, but you know I'll take what I can get. It's still a success. And I'm just
Service
not
guarantees
the guy that watches anime all the time anymore. Like I was a big otaku. By otaku, I watched every single fucking anime show that came out, every single season, like every single core. Right? I was like pirating everything. I was downloading that shit. I was on the A boards and 4chan all the time. Like I was hyper into it, and a lot of it was just I think just because my life was otherwise collapsing. Like it was really bad. But like nowadays I don't have the time to do it, and I don't think I want to anymore. You know, it's like I have other things going on now. I'm just not like I still like anime. I'll still sit down and watch it, but I'm not like hyper obsessed with the waifus or anything nowadays. You know, things change.
Are you gonna be naming yourself to Short Fat Commie?
All right, I'm going to. I know somebody at YouTube. I'm going to ensure that your channel name is changed to include feet.
No! Stop.
Lomnom's channel shall henceforth be referred to as the Souls of the Damned.
Why?
Because that's the name of the feet game we're eventually going to get you to play. Sooner or later.
No! No!
Yes, see, so for example, yes, someone says Pippa wrecked the SFO name. No, man, like, go back and watch my first appearance on Side Scrollers, like, back in March or something. I was saying I'm changing my name soon even then. I just didn't do it because I was fucking lazy. So, like, this is something I've been wanting to do for a while. But now I gotta wait even longer because of drama. Okay.
Well, why not try to set a goal for, like, summertime?
Probably something like that, yeah, I think.
Just don't, stir the pot too much. Dear Lord.
Sure, Dev will be able to keep himself out of drama for a whole 6 months.
That's like asking a woman to not buy new clothes for a week.
Heresy's the question.
Ooh,
Fire is the answer.
Infinity Ryu, hormone-free is a bigger scam than organic. Not only is it naturally occurring in animal foods, males alone dwarf the estrogen consumed in beef grown with growth hormones. Hormones are good, though, clearly. Selection Doppelganger, Age Africa is pointless unless it's terraforming. All else, just let the mine, as it accomplishes nothing.
One guy in the chat said I should change my channel name to Dev in the Details. That's kind of clever.
Dev in the Details.
Yeah, Devil in the Details, yeah.
Yeah. Man, nice wordplay there.
Yeah,
you
not bad.
You might want to see if that ad is available and try to snipe it, just in case if you actually want it.
I don't know. Your most famous video is still the one about dogs, so Devin the dogs.
Devin the diaper. Fuck.
Lazy Viking, instead of teaching, helping them modernize their agriculture, we send food. Aid like that doesn't improve things long term. Well, that's because we tried sending the technology, it didn't work either. See, Africa has a very different culture when it comes to this. If one African peasant buys a tractor and uses that tractor to improve his farm, then all of the other African farmers, will gather up and destroy his tractor in the middle of the night. Then they'll laugh at him and go like, what happened to your fancy tractor? Ha 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 ha. There you go. That is the problem. I wonder. Yeah. That's kind of exactly what I expected. I googled African farmer and I get nothing but pictures of Africans with, like, hand tools and so on. Nothing but hand tools. Nothing but hand tools. I Google American farmer, and immediately, like, half of the pictures are with, like, giant John Deere, like, mowers. Everybody's got a tractor. See, this is the difference right here.
Yep. It's also not just that they will destroy the tractor in the middle of the night. I recall reading that one story of an African baker who, like, saved up and bought himself an oven, right? So he bought an oven, he bought a whole bunch of flour, like, he used all of his savings. He starts cooking up bread, and he wants to sell bread on the market so you can make his money back and keep, buy more wheat and, sell more bread and have a business, right? So he cooks all this bread, and then, like, he starts selling it, and his family members come over and say, "Oh, you have a bunch of bread. What do you mean? You didn't tell us. You should give it to us." And then all of his extended family, like all the cousins, just came over and ate all of his bread, and he had nothing. And he felt like he couldn't say no because of the family structure in African cultures, where it's all tribe based, and you have to, like, if basically your family members come with their hands out, you can't say no, kind of thing. So he felt like honor bound to just give them everything. So all the profit he could have made to actually start this bakery business, he just instantly lost it because everyone came with their hands out.
And ate his bread.
Ate all of his bread.
He shouldn't have tried to stand out, Dev. That was a mistake.
Well, that's the thing. He tried to keep it a secret because he knew what would happen. But they eventually found it, and they just came and ate all his bread.
What was it? What was it? I think it was another one, Just to there we go, yeah. So, have you heard about the show Clarkson's Farm?
It sounds familiar, but I don't know what it is.
It's the one where Jeremy Clarkson, the guy from Top Gear, does a show about running a farm.
Oh, okay.
I haven't watched it. Apparently, it's been receiving rave reviews from everyone who has, and I can believe it, because Clarkson seems like he's just the kind of entertaining individual, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But after the first season, I think, of his show, he did all of the math for how much he had earned from running the farm for a year. Have a wild stab at how much you think he earned from running the farm for a year. And it's a decent-sized farm. It's a proper farm with animals and, he's got tractors, all of this kind of stuff, right?
I mean, the title says brutal reality of the business, so probably not much, eh?
Probably not much, but how low are you willing to go, Dev?
I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. How... all the expenses plus all the profits from growing... Did he even break even?
He did. He did have a profit.
Well, shit. I don't know, man. What's the answer? Give me the answer.
The answer is 144 pounds.
What? What happened?
Oh, nothing. He ran a farm and he sold the product. That's what happened, and that was what he was left with.
Maybe that was why so many countries have farm subsidies.
Yeah, that was from a farm of 1,000 acres. So it's not like a tiny plot of land or something.
That's wild, man. So he grows all this food, he goes and sells it, and he makes 144 pounds in profit for the year.
Yep.
After all the expenses, after all the labor and all the tools and all the seeds, all the transportation, after all that shit, he's left over with that.
Yes. And that, mind you, is with him having enough money to buy the farm outright in the first place. He didn't have to go to the bank to borrow money for the seeds. He didn't have to go to the bank to borrow money for the tractor, the equipment, all of that. He had enough money to purchase all of this himself. So there's no debt interest there. It's just 144 pounds. That's what he earned.
Right. So what is the problem here? Is it that there's price ceilings on the food, so he can't sell it as expensive as he needs to? Are there regulations that are unnecessary? Is it just that the market sucks right now for food? What's going on?
Well, there are two main reasons. One of them is that he didn't know what he was doing, of course. He was an amateur. And so he definitely didn't get as much out of the land as a professional would. That's one thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's also just because food is really, really fucking dirt cheap, and it's being produced in enormous quantities. It's just that there's an enormous amount of waste as well. In Norway, we have a system where the government buys all of the farmers' food. Only the government is allowed to resell food. And so it resells the food at a fixed rate to the supermarket, who then sell it to everybody else, usually at a hefty uptake as well. And if there's too much food, so that it will upset the cost of food, we simply dump it. We dump thousands of liters of milk just straight down the drain every fucking year because we're making too much of it. And even that is with us regulating farmers so that nobody can basically do effective farming. Everyone has to do hobby farming because it would actually kind of break the system if we allowed people to produce as much food as they could. We would end up with 6, 7 huge farms producing the majority of the food in the country.
Well, here's how you solve the problem. Just send all that shit to Africa.
I wish.
There you go. Rather than give them a bunch of money and dump out your food, just send them your food.
And they even mentioned in the show about Clarkson Farm that, the reason why farmers can do this as a living is because of governmental subsidies. So it's free money. Farming is just not a profession anymore. Not truly. In essence, what we really should do is actually go full ham and just make a handful of companies that make all of our food, and then dump the prices down to nothing. Like, food could be practically free in the West. With all the technology we have, with all of the capabilities of making it we have, we could be making so much fucking food, it's actually ridiculous, even at the extremely high standards of food that we have. Because again, you gotta use the correct seeds, you gotta use the correct fertilizer, you can't pollute, all of these rules that the rest of the world don't have, and yet we have industrialized farming to a point where we can make so much food. It is absurd how much food we can make. To the point where, again, a year's worth of production from 1,000 acres, 144 pounds.
I know exactly what you mean. The chat is now all calling you a communist, though, which is a nice turn of events.
Well, see, the thing is, chat, like, okay, as a Norwegian, I fucking hate farmers. I fucking hate Norwegian farmers. Because Norwegian farmers don't do this as a job. It's not a job for them. It's a hobby activity that they get paid by the state to do. And if they get paid by the state to do it anyway, then fuck, cut out the middleman. It's like, I don't really want my taxpayer money to be spent subsidizing somebody else's hobby activity. At least then give me some money for playing video games, goddammit. I contribute more taxes than the average farmer does. That's the thing, like, farming is going to be one of those jobs that, frankly, farming has already been made into largely an irrelevancy. At least in Norway, like, where we have got 5 million people, and we've got a land area that's bigger than Britain feeding them. Like, it's absurd.
It's like, have you guys looked into any of the, like, Bill Gates smart farms or whatever the fuck he called them?
Bill Gates smart farms.
Okay, so I seen this opened up in a few different states. I don't know if it's Bill Gates or his brother. It was somebody who is related to one of those fucking corporate giants. And they started opening up like smart farms in states that have very large open areas. I haven't looked too much into it myself, but I seen that one like opened up close to some family, and I'm like, the fuck is that, and why is that there? It's like, it's something I completely forgot about until you guys were starting to yap about, like, you know, corporatized farming. I'm like, oh yeah, that exists.
So the smart farm, is it just like an automated sort of thing where, you know, robots go and do all the farming, or what?
It's all a controlled environment, essentially. They're basically trying to take away. They're taking farmers out of the equation. That's what they want to do.
Right.
So, Bill Gates.
Well, that is the same as all, you know, automation, though.
He owns about 242,000 acres. So that's 0.03% of the total farmland in the U.S., which, I mean, doesn't sound like a lot, but considering that one man owns all of that, that's a lot. And it does indeed look like he's been using a lot of automation. These are UR robots right here. The Danish company robot UR, which is good enough. It's a piece of shit robot, but it's user-friendly. And when all you need to do is pick lettuce, it should be more than enough. Doesn't have a tool changer on them, though, so he's clearly wasting his potential here. He's also got them on non-mobile basis. Bill, you fucking amateur. What's wrong with you? But yeah, this will happen. We are going to replace farmers, and I don't think we should have hobby farmers. I don't like the idea of hobby farmers. I think hobby farmers are fucking dumb. It's like, I really won't be a farmer. Well, shit. Play Farm Simulator. It's cheaper for me.
Yeah, I mean, I know, like, it's not necessarily bad, and it's not even necessarily uncommon. Like, I think I've spoken to you about this. I must have spoken to you about this at some point, Arch, because I know that I've used this. I'll post it in live links. I've spoken to you about this data before, but basically what's going on here?
Question. Fire is the answer.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. My computer's fucking up. Okay, yeah. What's going on here is that this is the share of the labor force working in agriculture since 1300, right? And you can see that for most countries, it's pretty high, and then it goes down, right? Oh, it's not on screen, Arch. They can't see it.
Excuse me. Why is it? Is there that thing where it opens, loads something, and then closes again?
It shouldn't have. It should be. It should be that Reddit tab
here.
right there. Yeah. Yeah.
Let me try and open it. There you go.
Yeah. So yeah, basically you'll see like as countries industrialize more over centuries, the percentage of people who work in agriculture goes down and down and down. And people might think that this is bad, but it's actually a really good thing because as soon as you have fewer number of hands producing the same amount of food or more food, that means you have more free hands to do other things. And that's kind of where like labor specialization comes into play, right? You know, humanity didn't develop the very first like potters or like leather workers or anything like that until the food problem was solved. As soon as you have food surplus, you have more workers to do other things. Anyone who's played like a basic round of Civilization knows this, right? And so you have labor specialization, less people making food, more people doing other stuff. And nowadays we're at the point where like 0.1% of the population of the West actually works in food production. And everyone else is doing all the other things. And those other things, by the way, are all great. You know, all the technology, all the infrastructure, like the internet, you know, entertainment, all this stuff that we all enjoy is because we don't need everyone making food. There's the Maoists specifically, sometimes the Stalinists, but mostly the Maoists, and then like Pol Pot. They saw this chart and they said this was a moral evil, that people had to go back into the fields and they had to work the farms and they had to make more food, and they were being bourgeois and decadent for not doing it. And every time a communist society has tried to do this, they've completely destroyed everything. Like, because all their intellectuals go out into the field and they fucking die in the field because they don't know how to be farmers, and then the country no longer has any sort of any sort of intelligent class to do more complicated things, right? That was the disaster of the Great Leap Forward. So yeah, it seems to be the case that farmers are becoming less and less relevant, and also to go back from that would actually hurt us quite a bit.
Oh, here you go, Dev. I think you'd find this interesting. It's like looking at this, it reminds me of like those drug houses. It's a company called Square Roots that does modular indoor farms.
Yep. Fully automated farming.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. It's like that one automated farm in Dustborn.
Ugh.
It's a lot easier. Like we don't need farmers no more. I'm sorry. We don't.
Yep. And I know that like so first of all, I mean, leftists tend to just fucking hate farmers anyway because they, you know, they're landowners and they're evil and they're capitalists and they're, you know, they own their own businesses. But and I see right wingers who are like begging, you know, save the farmer. There's the UK farming taxes right now is a big example of this, and fair enough, right? Like they're getting fucked over. But honestly, we are moving it towards a world where less farmers will be needed, and that's just the simple fact of technology, and we'll have to deal with it. That's just kind of how it's going to be.
Well, we simply need to let the economy take its course. Simple as. Like, okay, you can be a farmer. You're going to have to compete with all of the other farmers. There you go. Have fun. You are not going to get any governmental subsidies. And then the farmers will very quickly realize that their food is worth absolutely diddly-dick nothing, and they can't earn a living, and they would literally earn more sweeping the streets. I think Jeremy Clarkson summed up that
the question.
At the end of the day, he would have been paid an hourly wage of 0.14 pounds, so roughly the equivalent of like 16 cents or so an hour for working on his farm.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's not great. We'll see how many people want to work for 16 cents an hour.
Mm-hmm. It's one of those things where, like, because food is so easy to grow now and it's so cheap, there's not much profit in it. And so some farmers just cannot be farmers.
And
that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. It's not a good thing. It's just a thing that is happening.
I will replace you all with my robots. Don't worry. My robots are pretty, and they're cute. Now, I would not, like in far too many pictures, use goddamn UR robots. Now that's photoshopped. Thank God. The UR robot is a fine robot for your like very first like, hey, maybe I can automate this kind of robot. But it should not be used beyond that, largely. It's not precise enough. It doesn't have the correct tolerances, and it has a lot of wonky nonsense with its tool-changing system as well. Well, it doesn't have a tool-changing system. Particularly with the NVIDIA, not NVIDIA, ATI compatibility. So reject UR, by and large. Find something else. It's very easy to program, though. I will give it that. Anyways, another topic.
Don't you have more super chats?
I do. But if I keep reading them, I'll never do anything else.
That's okay.
Let's see. As Craig would call it, a quick hit. TikTok is still being banned.
Yep. There's gonna be so many people who don't have any qualifications that'll be out of a job.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
I mean, it says sale or ban. I'm sure push comes to shove, they will sell it.
Oh, I doubt it.
I think so. I think the Chinese overlords will choose to sell it to an American company, at least on the American side, and then that'll kind of be that's where it will go, because they'll at least want to get some money out of it rather than just losing all the access to the market.
Tencent will give a very favorable loan to someone, he'll buy it.
I don't know. It seems like with how if you look at like the official TikTok Twitter account or whatever, they're really pushing for. Man, they're trying to silence your voice. They're trying to take away your freedom of speech by banning us. You gotta tell people now.
Fire is the answer,
dude. Just stop, please.
Yeah, I mean, like, they're not exactly a neutral partner in this either. Like they have an agenda here too.
Yeah, and it's just like, and I was talking about this bit, just like, gapping on my Pal World stream yesterday, and it's like because Akko was looking into it, and there's one thing that she forgot to talk about with the whole TikTok thing is the like fucking creeps will have one less platform to trade videos and stuff of children, because that was a huge problem with TikTok as well, because there's like they would share logins with each other. If you look at like mommy blogs TikTok accounts, you'll see like the hundreds of thousands of saves on those videos. It's like it was a whole fucking thing I did a very depressing deep dive of in my private time that I've been meaning to make a video of, but like it's depressing. And so I wouldn't lose sleep if TikTok got banned. Fuck them.
I think I know what you mean. Are you talking about like there are like those Gen Alpha influencers where they're like 7 years old and they're made up and they're making TikTok videos clearly by their parents, and it's weirdly enough older men who are watching these videos.
It's like the basically figurehead of shit mothers. Look up Ren Eleanor. She is the tilde for her is that she doesn't make money off of TikTok, but she finds the majority of her audience there because she makes her videos just short enough to where she won't get paid. She doesn't work an actual job. She's a single mother, but has a extremely large home. People have been digging into her, and there has been.
Okay, speaking of digging into her, so I found her account. Like, it has to be hers. It has 16 million followers. Yep. There's no videos on it.
Oh shit! Did she get rid of all of them?
I think she might have nuked her entire account.
Interesting.
I guess something's going on over there.
But like, apparently there were some rumors going around that the way that she's been getting actual money is selling pictures of her child to people on Instagram and selling her clothes. Because you should look at the Instagram account, and this person has like fan accounts ran by grown men that she follows too.
Yeah, that's
so it's disgusting. A whole fucking thing. I hate mommy vloggers so much.
Yeah. I think I did a video on someone. I forget her fucking name, but she was like a Gen Alpha influencer, maybe a couple of years ago now, where like she was like the kid might have been at like 11 by the end of the story, but she was clearly being used by like a divorcing couple because she had like a popular YouTube account. And like it was there was a shit ton of abuse came out, and like just it was a whole fucking shit show. It's like, god damn it, man. Like kids shouldn't be on the internet, and if for some reason kids are on the internet and they have for some reason like a popular YouTube channel, it should be theirs and not their parents. Like, it's fucking disgusting.
I hate family blogs like within themselves, because that's just exploitation of their children. Because there's some that will be like, oh, my child just had their first breakup today. Do you want to tell me about it, honey? Or like just film and publish the most like low points of their children's lives. It's disgusting.
Yep. And the kids clearly can't consent, and it's clearly not their accounts, right? I mean, the counterexample I always go to is Scott the Woz, right? Because Scott the Woz made his YouTube account when he was like 12 years old, but he posted his own videos on it. It wasn't like his parents were getting in on it. It was his thing. And now he's like in his 20s and he's making videos and he's a YouTuber, and like that's fine. But like he made that choice. You know, it's not like his parents were exploiting him. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen like family prank channels where the parents like prank the kids and the kids are just crying because they're like 7. I've seen like stories of like parents getting arrested for this shit, and the whole fucking ecosystem is just terrible, full of terrible fucking people.
Speaking of terrible people, whilst we're on the subject of child abuse victims, I'd like to bring back this particular pile of awful from the 20s? 2020s?
This is the one that I did the video on. Yeah, this is her. Yeah, I forgot her name.
Lil Tay.
Did she just have heart surgery?
Did she?
I don't know about that. But then let's see here. She did a death hoax. Her Instagram claimed that she had died, apparently.
Oh, that wasn't her. That was either her father or her brother that posted that.
Yeah, so and then she claims.
A little bit after that, there was like absolute silence, and then there was like something with cancer or something, but that ended up being true. She had to have like a heart surgery. There was like actual photo evidence of that. And now she is making...
Well, she seems to have recovered remarkably quickly and well. So now she's dancing in as little clothing as she can find, I guess.
Her newer music videos are actually like not what she used to make, because that's from 2023.
Citizenship.
Mm-hmm. It's 2024 now. 2023 is basically yesterday.
You're old as speaking, Arch. Okay, so she
more feet pics.
She made a new song called "Growing Up" on September 30th, and it's like a lot more down to earth than what her old music used to be. So I think she had a legitimate scare with her health, and I think that was kind of her coming to Jesus moment. Not so much turning to religion, but wanting to like not be as, I wouldn't say she was problematic, but not as spicy as she used to be.
Heresy's the
I would say she was a fine argument for abortion.
She was very provocative a few years ago. Yeah, she's 17 now. Wow. I mean, one more year, she has control of all of her own shit. Maybe she'll make it work.
We shall see. I am suspicious of people who find Jesus. There was an OnlyFans star a while ago who claimed that she was a virgin and had found Jesus. Deeply, deeply sus of all of this. Now, also, this one was another thing that was going on.
Oh my fucking god, someone's gonna clip that. Dev, she's 17 now. I mean, one more year, then just cut it off there. Holy fuck.
Dev.
You need to think about the things that you say before you say.
Maybe Dev should control himself a little bit. Instead of opening his mouth.
Oh my god.
How about that, Dev? How about that? Be a little bit more careful. Actually, I completely skipped this one too. The man wins Model of the Year award. There you go.
No, we did that. We talked about it.
Yeah, well, briefly. But that really is all there is to the case. A man wins Model of the Year. Well, everything is back to normal with the world again. But Indiegogo might be collapsing. I remember a dev video about 25 years ago now where he claimed the Patreon was about to die. Dev picked on the wrong target, it turned out.
Hold on, we were all saying that back when like Patreon was feuding with Sargon.
I don't remember this.
Said that shit. Yes, you do, because you were there.
I don't remember this.
I don't know. This is new for Lum Lum. Explain to Lum Lum.
So 2018, I think it was 2018. Patreon banned Sargon, and Patreon banned Sargon because not for anything he did on Patreon or on his own channels, but because he said the N-word on somebody else's channel, and it got back to Patreon. So this is the origin of the you shouldn't police people's off-platform behavior argument, as it came from this. This is where the floodgates opened, because after that we had like Twitch banning people for their tweets and all sorts of other fucking retarded nonsense. It started with this. This was the crack in the door, was Sargon in 2018. And basically, as a result of it, a whole bunch of high-profile people started to leave Patreon. They're like, nope, we're not. I'm like, I think Jordan Peterson was making like, it had to have been 6 figures on Patreon. He's like, I'm out. He closed up shop. He went over to Subscribestar. Right. This was the big migration wave to Subscribestar. This was pre-OnlyFans, so you couldn't go there.
Jordan Peterson OnlyFans. I like it.
Listen, back when OnlyFans first started, it wasn't a porn site. It was basically just like a Patreon knockoff. But no, tons of people started piecing out from Patreon, and actually for a while it was looking pretty bad for them. Like they lost a good chunk of revenue because a whole bunch of high-profile people were like, "I'm out."
Heresy's the question.
But I mean, they recovered.
Fire is the answer.
Most people, even when people get canceled, even when companies get canceled, you just keep on keeping on. You'll probably be fine. So Patreon recovered. We did not actually cripple them. R.I.P.
Well, 2 things. One, you forget Dev. He called them white N-words. You little bastard! You trying to change narrative?
Okay, yes, okay. Okay. To be more specific, Sargon was yelling at a bunch of basically Nazis, and he wanted to insult them, so he called them white N-words.
Yeah.
Since he knows that they hate N-words, so. That was the insult.
We can't go changing history now, Dev. I know you did that maliciously instead of simply forgetting.
No, I didn't.
Detail.
No, I didn't. God damn it, that was a mistake.
I don't know, Dev. I determine what is and is not a mistake, according to what benefits my narrative at the time. But it might seem like Indiegogo could be the first to go belly up, because they've been doing some really sketchy stuff for a while. Now, Kamen Rider has become pretty goddamn popular. It has had multiple major Kickstarter successes now, but Indiegogo started withholding their funds. They just wouldn't actually give them the money they had raised. And they gave them all kinds of weird reasons, referencing other campaigns, or that their trust and safety team hasn't, looked over their submission yet, and lots of stuff like this. And people are suspecting that Indiegogo basically has no money, so they need to hold on to creators' money so as to make themselves look better for hopefully getting bought out. They go like, oh yeah, we have this much cash. Look at us, we're doing really well. Please, buy us out.
That's right. Because this was part of the Sargon story too, because Patreon started doing this. There was a short period of time during the drama where Patreon was refusing to pay out the money that was owed to creators.
They also put in place delays and stuff on it.
Yep, and they justified it by saying that Patreon is not simply a cash handler, but Patreon employs all of its creators, which is fucking ridiculous, by the way. No one agreed to that shit. But Patreon started to move in a direction where it's like, oh, the money that your fans give you through us, that's actually our money, and we'll pay it out when we want to. And it's like, no, you fucking won't. You are just here to facilitate a transaction and make it easier. Like your job, that's all your job is. No one wants you to be anything else. So there was a big struggle between Patreon and creators for a while. That's what's going on here. Then basically, is Indiegogo is probably going to use the same logic as time goes on here.
Yep. And it's a desperation move because obviously these creators will move on rather quickly, just like they did with Patreon. And there are more alternatives now. More alternatives who haven't really been given an opportunity to do anything because, well, nobody's needed to. That's the thing. It's exactly the same problem with Blizzard and Marvel Rivals, right? All Blizzard would have to do to make Marvel Rivals a non-issue was to continue to deliver the video game that people wanted. It was their selfish and, frankly, blind decision to stop doing so, assuming they had no competition, that allowed a Marvel Rivals to exist in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, it's a little bit shitty to just take people's money and leave and run out the door.
Yeah. What the fuck? This guy, Dev is against debanking now. When have I ever been pro debanking?
I know, Dev. Which, what turn of the weathervane was that? Right or left? Which political direction were you on your debanking arc? This is still one of my best works.
So stupid.
Oh, fuck. Man.
But
okay, one thing that I've noticed, like there was a comment that I got at some point in the past day or two, where it's like one person was saying, "Man, Dev is so hypersensitive. You can't take any jokes or criticism." I'm just like, have you watched the fucking ArchCast? That's all it fucking is at this point.
But hey, listen, chat. At least I'm not friends with Hoctois, okay? Because there's other people.
Weren't you telling everybody to do that yesterday when you were playing Marvel?
Yes, the little Jeff Hoctois.
Heresy's the question. Fire
because there are other
answer.
people who are taking their money and running as well. And now, to be fair, we have not confirmed that this is what happened yet. And Hoctois herself denies the accusations because she launched a meme coin, the Hoctois coin, which
fucking hell, dude.
Because there's a lot of really fucking weird people in the world, they decided to pick it up. And then, like, literally hours after its launch, I'm not giving you shit, Rolling Stone, dick yourself, it collapsed. So it was, for a brief moment, it was worth, like, loads of money, and then all of the coins dropped on the market and was sold, and then it was worth nothing. And the speculation was that Hoctois and her team had picked up the coins, waited for it to inflate, and then dumped it, thus earning millions.
Sounds right.
That's a pretty normal kind of rug pull. You know, like Ice Poseidon did that, PewDiePie did that over on DLive. Like, it's a pretty normal thing. If you guys are buying a coin because an internet personality says buy this coin,
Fire is the
you're
answer.
fucking retarded.
You are fucking retarded. That is actually correct, yes. But this is also illegal. I believe this is what they call a Ponzi scheme.
Hold on, let me see.
I'm trying to
Let's
find
see.
a
Ponzi scheme is an investment fraud that pays existing investors with funds collected from new investors. Okay, that's right. So, let's say you take out a loan, you get some money from person A. To pay back person A, you go and take out a loan from person B, and then give person A person's B's money, and then you of course each of these transactions you're taking a cut off the top. Then you go and like loan from person C to get to pay back person B, and you kind of go around in a circle like this, and then eventually someone's left holding the bag with no actual product being created.
Yeah. Well, the thing here is that she takes a lot of money, either from herself or investors, so it's a Ponzi scheme in sort of kind of definition. She dumps that on the market, attracts a whole bunch of new investors, which is everybody else, And then she crushes the value of her own coin, allowing her to sit with all of their money and they to sit with nothing.
All of the coins that are now worthless. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. In the crypto space, it's called a rug pull or a pump and dump. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God. Okay. You know who Ice Poseidon is, right, Arch?
No.
He's a streamer who did the same kind of thing a couple of years ago. He went on stream like a year after it happened and just blatantly admitted to doing a rug pull on his own audience because they were the ones who were buying the coin. And once he realized what he said, he just kind of shrugged his shoulder and he was like, "Oh yeah, well, I mean, you guys knew what you were getting into." It's like, what a fucking shitheel, dude.
Has his social media career at least collapsed after that? I hope.
Nope.
Well.
Isn't Ice Poseidon what you would call a nuisance streamer?
Yes, he is.
But
100%.
also, and it's like, okay, it's fucking funny that, like, I know, going off on a little tangent, but fucking Johnny Somali tried to attach himself to Ice Poseidon, but Somali is so bad. Ice Poseidon and all of them want to separate themselves from him.
Heresy's the question. Yep. Fire is the answer.
Unfortunately,
can I find the clip?
And it's like, I'm newer to the Ice Poseidon lore because I've never heard of the man before. And
really?
Yeah, because I really don't care.
Okay, there's like a lot of old deep lore on Ice.
Service guarantees
he's actually just like a scummy fucking person. The last I heard of him, he was arrested in Thailand for fucking like 18 hookers or something.
699,000 subscribers. Wow, there are 700,000 retards out there.
Oh wow, that's actually quite low. He used to have a lot more than that.
It's a worrying number.
Isn't Ice Poseidon the one that decided to? Or was this another fucking idiot? I don't know. It was somebody in that sphere of retards that like filmed themselves sleeping with somebody and then was like blackmailing them or some shit. I don't remember. It was a recent thing.
Oh man, I mean, I haven't heard that before, but it sounds like something Ice would do.
I don't know. You people watch a lot of weird people. Shame on you. Shame on all of you.
I don't watch them.
Shame on you.
I hear it. I hear about it.
Shame.
That's right. So he's facing 5 years in a Thailand prison for his sexual escapades over there, and that was last year. I wonder if he got locked up. Wait, hold on. Wait. I'm gonna post this in the chat, and you can choose to bring it up or not. But why? Why?
What the fuck?
Because. Oh yeah, that was what he was arrested for in Thailand, for giving his girlfriend a lap dance, which is illegal in Thailand.
Oh, hold on, look at this.
Ah.
So yeah, no, it was Ice Poseidon.
Oh, the Australia arrest? Yeah.
Listen.
Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't show that picture there, Arch.
Sam Pepper was a part of this too. I thought fucking Sam Pepper was like chased off the internet.
You really shouldn't film yourself hiring whores. I'm just saying. Not a good idea, generally speaking. Particularly not if it's illegal. Speaking of illegal as well, the final little topic of the day is Palworld probably getting bent over a barrel and fucked by Nintendo. Listen all of you out there who are fans of Palworld. It's time for you to try and figure out how to emulate servers, because the company's probably going bankrupt in a couple more years, if you're lucky.
Service guarantees citizenship.
IP. Though, hold on. Can't you make your own server nowadays anyway? I mean, you have one, right, Lumi?
Yeah, we have our own Palworld server. It's like, I don't think they're going to like have to shut down the game. They already changed like a bunch of shit to kind of like, you know, negate the whole patent thing. Like before, you used to be able to throw your pal spheres to like, you know, release your pals into battle and like strategically place them. Now you don't do that anymore. You just kind of take out your pal sphere and your pal just appears right next to you, which isn't fun. It's boring as hell, which kind of sucks, but yeah.
Well, that's the problem, Lum Lum. This is kind of an admission of guilt right here.
That they changed it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, what else are they gonna... It's like, okay, I don't get why throwing something and something coming out of a device storing a monster, it can be patented. It's just dumb.
And I don't get how you are this into feet, and yet...
Okay,
Stop
hold on.
lying,
Arch. Regarding the actual conversation, like, you'd think that, like, rather than throw a ball that opens and then generates a monster, you could, like, throw a frisbee and, like, the monster scans out of the bottom of it while it spins or something. Like, you can do something different with it and still have the same kind of ranged summon effect. Because many games have a ranged summon. It's just how you do it.
It's like, why not, instead of, like, you know, throwing it, why don't we roll it like a bowling ball? That'd be pretty cool. You know what?
I mean, that would potentially circumvent the patent. True.
You know what? I'm gonna send a DM real quick. Roll pal spheres like a bowling ball.
Because this is going to get them in a little bit of hot water. Because they are now kind of admitting that they did the thing that they claim they didn't do, and Nintendo's lawyers are going to be all over that.
Maybe. It's certainly within Nintendo's... Like, Nintendo has done this sort of thing before, so they can do it.
I mean, I wouldn't fucking be surprised if Nintendo is just like, but we did that too in our show, so you can't even summon the pals next to you. Sorry.
Oh, God damn it.
Now, one can certainly argue that this shouldn't be a patent, but, well, it is. So, problems all around.
Yep.
And in the meantime, Lum Lum is going to just have to spawn her little pal next to her instead of doing any of the fun things that Lum Lum once liked.
Well, okay, how many games do the thing where you whistle and your horse appears from, like, behind you out of nowhere, right? Just do that. Whistle, animal appears, runs into frame. It's like, okay, it was always there, just off screen. Just do that shit.
I'm sure somebody has patented that too.
Oh, someone said you can use the frisbee idea. You know what? That kind of sounds cool. Just like you take out your pal sphere, you squish it down, and you throw it like a fucking frisbee.
Yeah, and then, like, it spins, and then when it gets to the spot where it's gonna summon it, it, like, hovers there, and then, like, 3D prints it out of the bottom, and then it flies back to you.
Yeah,
that's the way.
Well, we got some DMs to send, Dev.
Yeah, let's do it.
Didn't they patent it after Pal World came out? Yes.
Yeah.
Listen, don't hate the player, hate the game.
I'll hate both.
That's one way to do it, for sure.
Nintendo did nothing wrong. Palworld was just stealing their IPs. Bad Palworld.
Man, I didn't know you're a Nintendo cuck too, along with Dev Arch. Shame on you.
I will do anything to hurt your feelings.
Listen, I'm not even, like, in on this, man. I don't like this shit.
Anything to hurt my feelings, dear Lord Arch.
Ouch.
So, okay, so when are you gonna start the self-deprecating humor on yourself, since you know, unwisely sing my praises towards you sometimes online?
We all have our limits. But I will look more into that wonderful video game I sent you.
No.
What game is that?
It's a very good game, Dev. Fortunately, it's not finished yet, I think. But once it is...
How about we just focus on the Snoot game? I'm actually enjoying that one.
Maybe. It's time for my bun again. I can feel myself falling asleep.
Need more sugar.
Also, this one was a little bit funny. As a final little side point, is the awkward diversity era of Hollywood behind us?
And this was published by the New York Times?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Even this beginning to admit the paper-thin diversity characters parachuted into major films.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Again, this kind of references back to the Marvel topic, but more and more of these, even the publications are beginning to see that it's not really working out for them. They're going to need to jump ship.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Uh-huh.
And this is where we need to be wary, chat. We need to be watchful, so that they don't suddenly start flooding across little red bridges near us.
Excuse me. I've put up a toll booth in the little red bridge.
I wish you did, Dev. I wish you did. I wanted to hear that you'd been bribed for bringing to your purple bridginess, but you did it for free.
Listen, what do you think all those Brianna Wu bucks were?
At least take money for it, Dev.
Actually, can you post that article somewhere?
What, the Wu bucks?
No. The one currently on screen, Arch, if you don't mind.
Already did. It's right there.
I don't see it. Where is it?
It's right there.
Where, in LiveLinks?
Yeah.
Okay. There it is. Thank you.
At least get paid in Haktua coins. That'd be funny, at least.
Oh my god.
Dev could own
entirely
thousands
fucking
of them.
worthless.
And it does make some good points that it seems like almost like a dumb genre that everyone was obsessed with for a short time, and then it died off.
Yep. And I'm sure some of it is going to be because you had like gender studies majors who are coming out of university. They start to get like their real jobs. They start to like want to see this stuff in there. I'm sure some of it is probably spurred on by like BLM stuff circa 2020, because that was a big thing back then. But like the zeitgeist has moved on at this point, and no one wants to fucking see this shit.
Freedom is right around the corner, chat. Freedom. And possibly even entertainment, although that's still 5 years away. You're going to have to watch more of Wuxia TV shows, I'm afraid.
I'm still working on this video, but I want to do something, and we've talked about this in private, Arch. I want to do something about the difference between good and bad diversity, because there very clearly is a good form of diversity, and I don't care. I'm sure there's gonna be some rears in the chat at that calling me a commie, but it's actually fucking true. You just deal with it. All right, here. I'll put yeah, Arch, you fucker. Okay, here. I'm putting an image in LiveLinks. Can you pull it up, please? Because this is the example I used when I talked to you about it last. Street Fighter 2 is a great example of an actual diverse game that is good, right? Because you can see like it's different, a very diverse cast here. Different types of people from different nations and different ethnicities and different religions, different fighting styles. And the idea is that this is a group of equals who are competing to see who is the best among equals, right? And everyone is included. And the game makes it very clear. It's why you see their national flag whenever you choose a character. You see their location, where they come from on the world map. The world map takes up it takes center stage in this image because they're presenting a very specific view of the world and the people who are in it. It is diverse. However, it's good. It's a good game. All right, this isn't Dustborn. This isn't some other slop game that no one likes and no one plays. It's Street Fighter. It's a good game. So like clearly there is something embedded in what diversity means that is good and desirable, but nobody's been hitting that target for a very long time now.
Wow. I think instead of like framing it as good and bad diversity, it should be good diversity and forced diversity. Because maybe, because it's like bad is like it
service
words,
guarantees
please.
Citizenship.
You're functioning in my head but not coming out of my mouth. Anyways, it's like bad is subjective. So using forced, which covers just about everything of what we've been seeing, would probably be a better descriptor of it than bad.
Possibly, yeah. It depends exactly on the. It depends on the story that we're talking about, but that is definitely one part of it. Okay, yeah. The chat, Dev's full insane. Dev's a commie. Guys, please listen to what I'm saying. Please, God, dear Lord, listen to what I'm fucking. Look at the screen. Look at the screen.
This is good diversity because it's nothing but stereotypes. The Spanish dude is gay. The Indian has inhaled far too much microplastics. The British is a tiny blonde lolly. This is why the only good diversity is stereotypes, Dev. Only good stereotypes. Massive stereotypes.
I mean, stereotypes are based in fact. I'm sorry, but they are.
In some ways, yeah, definitely. But also, it's not just that they're based in fact; it's that they're tellable, right? Because if you're making a representation of the world, which is what animation is, you want it to be tellable. You want the idea to come across when you see them. So you see a guy in a poncho and with a sombrero, and has dark skin and like a handlebar mustache. You're like, oh, it's a Mexican. Even though it's a stereotype and therefore it's offensive, you get the point of what his character is. It's like, oh, he's from this part of the world and he probably speaks this certain way and has these certain values. And it's like, okay, I get it. Stereotypes are useful and they're necessary in a way. It really just depends what you do with them.
Wow, I see chat is coping and seething today, as they're claiming that this individual is not gay. Chat, you're wrong. Your favorite character is a homosexual, and you're gonna have to deal with that.
That's Vega, right? I'm pretty sure Vega's gay. Yeah.
Yep.
And that's okay. It's okay to be gay.
Yeah, it's okay to have a gay man as your favorite character, chat. It just says something about your sexuality. Silly, silly, silly chat. So, there's a lot of gay people in chat. Oof.
I mean, it's like, he's from Spain, and a lot of like bullfighters, for example, they get very dressed up because it's a show. They're being showmen. They're not necessarily gay. They have to look flashy. It's part of the experience. It's part of the show.
He's not bullfighter though, Lum Lum.
He's dressed like a bullfighter.
He's not though, Lum Lum.
He's dressed like a bullfighter.
He's not though, Lum Lum. He doesn't have the shirt. The shirt with the little flappy things and the dumb hat.
Oh, here, look it. I just fucking looked him up.
Service guarantees citizenship.
He's a mask-wearing, claw-wielding fighter from Spain who uses personal fighting style combining Japanese ninjutsu and Spanish bullfighting. Fuck you.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he's a bullfighter. And combining ninjutsu with bullfighting is about the dumbest thing I think I've heard today.
Listen, Street Fighter is full of retardation, all right?
Plus, this is how bullfighting clothes look. You've got to have the weird little shoulder tassels and the dumb little hat.
And the ass, apparently.
Yeah, and the ass, too.
Anyway, my point is that there is clearly a difference between something like the diversity of Street Fighter and the diversity of Dustborn. And one of them is interesting. It makes the game more fun. It makes it more attractive to more people. People actually genuinely like it. They fall in love with the characters. And then one of them is just kind of boring and or disgusting. So there's clearly a difference between these two things, but they are both diverse. So it's like, well, there's something else going on here than just a blanket. There should be something more to it than just blanket hating diversity, basically, because there's some other aspect in here that is also at play.
Yes, I agree, Dev. I feel as if there is some sort of identifiable aspect, perhaps some sort of, I don't know, politics invented circa 1930s by an Italian.
Yeah, something like that, maybe. Yeah.
That might be the definition of it. Now, back to Super Chat reading, as we put up a new background, as both of them are wrong now.
Diversity in female porn stars. Fucking based.
Wait, did I mention this joke already last week or something?
What?
That porn is the only genre in which classifying people by their race is not only okay, it's desirable.
Yes, we did.
Okay,
that's pretty good.
I mean, it's true.
It is.
It actually is. In porn, you wish to classify people based on their race. There's tags and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Starhawk Swan. It is good for us to spread goodwill and trust to other nations to strengthen hegemony. It directly benefits us. Isolationism is a low IQ position. Only if you get something out of it. Blonde adult, Assad's regime is about to collapse in Syria, and idiots like Kraut are cheering it on. And while, yes, Assad's regime does evil shit, the rebels fighting were formed as a branch of Al-Qaeda and will establish an Islamist fundamentalist dictatorship in Syria. Yes. No, listen. Anyone who thinks that the theocratic rebels are somehow going to be better than the Western-friendly dictator is relatively retarded. Yes.
Fire is the answer.
Well, to be fair, Assad's regime is not necessarily Western-friendly. They're just Russian-friendly. From our point of view, this is just going to be replacing one adversary with another.
It was Western-friendly, Dev, until we told them to go fuck himself. And Zero Firewater, Trish, you're wrong about these companies. The old guy gets purged and gets replaced with wokists, so they put their ideology and games fail. Don't forget, marketing and PR are woke, too. Nino. That too. Pokelda, Lumi, what is your favorite gun or type of gun? Also, what's the difference between Glock 17, 18, and 19?
I mean, in video games, I like using sniper rifles. They're fun. I like shooting long distances.
Well, in that case, I can see why you're a fan of the Glock.
I don't know the difference between guns. All I know is that you shoot, things come out, depending on where you aim, people decide to pass on.
And you call yourself a right-wing American. I can't believe it.
I'm not right-wing. I'm center.
You voted Trump.
I did.
Yep. That makes her center, Dev.
Nope.
Yep. Center.
Nope.
Yep.
Nope.
Center.
Nope. 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 Nope.
It makes her center.
I mean, hey Dev, don't forget that fucking VTuber I sent you. She said that Kamala's right wing. So I don't know. Is anybody really left wing?
Listen, Lumi, that fucking video you sent me this morning was like, it was like peering into another world, you know?
I'm telling you, can't be real. She's fucking insane.
Well, this is what most breadtubers think. They view Kamala Harris and Joe Biden as being like right wingers, solid right wingers. They would view Destiny as right wing. Frankly, that's how far left they are. And yeah, that one, when we were talking about it this morning, I pointed out that one comment.
Yeah.
Where the person is like, "I wish people would stop confusing liberals and leftists. I'm left wing, but I'm not a liberal because liberals thinks if we just make a few small tweaks, things go back to normal because liberals like capitalism and liberals like property." And it's like, you get it. I understand. This is why I'm a liberal and not a leftist. Like, this is why I'm a liberal and I'm a centrist, because I'm not actually, jokes aside, not a communist. Yeah, dude, this video was fucking wild. Like, holy shit.
Have you looked at their Twitter?
No, I haven't, but
I'll send you the link. It's something.
I kind of want to go respond to it now.
Do it. I dare you. No balls.
You should do it.
Okay.
Today we have learned that Lomi is a centrist, and her favorite sniper rifle is a Glock.
No, Glocks aren't sniper rifles. I know that much.
Oh my god. Okay, chat, I'll spell the fucking joke out for you. No, I understand that you can be non-right wing and still vote for Trump. Holy shit. Okay.
Satan Gray, not gonna lie, Lum Lum is spitting. She's hawk-twang. Disgusting.
No.
What about, though? It was too long ago to know.
No,
I don't know. She's probably just about hawk-twang.
No, shut up, Art. I don't know. We went on a couple of tangents, so it's during one of those, I guess.
If I had the extra energy, I would go and Photoshop a Lum Lum onto a hawk-twang coin, but
no.
I can't be honest right now. Chat, do it for me.
No!
Boog, all right,
Okay.
Mr. Moralist Leaf, let's put your morality to the test. Artemis has given me 400 USD. Dev, can you give me 500 US to claim moral superiority?
No, because I don't want to buy your influence, Boog.
But
it is worthless.
What if Artemis says that you have to give Boog the money you owe Artemis? What about that?
Is he going to say that?
Maybe. Weird challenge time. Arch react to chat music. What rhymes with even the extended version? It's, and then YouTube closes down because you're being cringe and talking about music, which is a fiction. Music is a lie that your brain tells to you. Stop believing it. Silly monkeys.
By the way, this person's Twitter is fucking insane. Is it like a fetish account?
The one that I just sent you? No.
Yeah.
They're 100%. They are. They are 100% in what they say.
Well, yeah, but like, there's a bunch of fetish stuff on it.
I don't know. I didn't scroll through the account that much.
Jesus.
Did you go to their Blue Sky?
Nope. I guess I'll go see.
I don't see where the fetish stuff is. All I see is them being retarded.
Mom really wants to see the fetish stuff.
No. Are you sure you're looking? Did you somehow?
Yes. I'm looking. I'm looking at it. I am looking at it. Okay, if you desperately want to see the fetish content that bad, I will DM it to you.
No, I don't want to.
The real Zartak says savages. Barely even human.
Yep.
The real Holznader, the West didn't need money to develop technology, they needed science and culture. And you know what was really ecologically unfriendly? The Native Americans, not sustainably friendly at all. It's good that we have brought them into tiny little reservations where we can keep an eye on them. Angela. So Arch, you have a backup plan when Deb backstabs you like Scrum, Aiden, Ace, V, Sargon, etc. Maybe a nice backplate?
Oh my god.
What?
Is the consensus that I'm eventually going to backstab you, Arch?
Dev. The consensus is whatever your enemy says it is because you're not countering it. You lazy little prick.
Hold on. Okay. Don't worry about that. Don't you worry about that at all.
I told Dev like 6 months ago that he needed to get out ahead of this narrative, and Dev was just like, no, I'm sure it'll die down.
He's
and it did
in it.
for a little bit.
It died down, and then you're like, needs more kerosene. Just dumped it all over the place.
Anyway, no. Here's the thing. I know chat will not believe me, but at least it'll be public and on record. I do not do backstabbing. That's not my thing. I do front stabbing. You see me coming. I'm too fat to hide anyway.
Jess, go ahead and clip that, and we'll make that another donation sound.
What, you see me coming?
along with Lum Lum Likes feet.
No.
Anyway, no, those people that were listed in the tweet, no backstabbing has occurred. For most of them, not all of them, but most of them, I simply decided to disassociate with themselves, and I've decided to disassociate from them, and they have been mauling about it ever since. That's the TLDR.
TSF Caesar, question for Deb. What is your favorite Zelda game?
Zelda Majora's Mask. That's the best one.
Dracus Luthus at Angel Angelus. What did Dev do to V or Sargon? I can barely give you a single atom of charity for others, but that is just laughable. If anyone was backstabbed, it was me.
Question. Fire is the answer.
Hold on. I didn't do anything to them.
Yeah, you did it to me instead. I was like, Dev, you know this stupid drama stuff? Yeah. Leave it alone. Yeah. 30 minutes later.
Hold on.
Drama.
Wait, what did I do to you, Arch? What do you mean?
I told you, don't bring up the nonsense between V and Rax on the stream, and you just did do so anyways.
Well, no, that was the morally correct thing to do.
Right behind the fucking shoulder blades.
Nope, I told you it was happening. There was no backstabbing. I said, listen, I will not allow people to simply lie about Rags live. I'm not going to let that happen, and I didn't. I'm proud of that.
Yeah, Sargon was such an asshole. He was like, yeah, Rags took it really well. And Dev was like, actually, he took it like you're a bitch. Like, Dev, why? Why was this necessary?
No, of course that was necessary. Listen. You might disagree with how Rags handled his shit. Okay, fair enough. But to say that he has gracefully decided to step away for the sake of the game
why
was
why
just
would he
a lie.
You know what, I'm warming to your position. Why should we give Rags this charity? Why should we make him out to look like a good reasonable human being? No, I agree, fuck him. Let's drag out hhis DMs too, Dev. Come on.
Oh my god. Nope.
Come on.
The point is,
let's bury the bastard.
Okay, listen. Sargon wanted to go on stream and lie about how Rags was taking this. I was not going to let it happen because that's not the right thing to do.
Your definition of a lie is a charitable exit.
It's a lie.
Okay,
no,
let me put it this way.
Okay.
Dev,
yeah.
when I eventually disavow you for your backstabby nonsense,
Heresy's the question.
I want you to lie about the things I say to you. Like, yeah, no, he took it really well. He was a total champ about it. I want you to lie about me, Dev. I want it on record right now.
You want it on record?
Yep.
No, listen.
Falsify the shit out of that.
The point that I'm making is that Rags did not quit willingly, and to say that he did is a lie. And not only would it be a lie, it would be a lie that covered Sargon because Sargon kicked him out and did not want to say publicly that he kicked him out.
Well, I think he said he kicked him out. But that he left gracefully. Like I think that was implied that he was leaving because he was getting kicked.
Oh no, I've watched back that stream. Absolutely not. That was not implied. And I said, no, you're not gonna cover up.
Interpretation is a little bit way here.
You're not gonna cover up that you chose this. I'm not gonna let that happen. That's immoral, and I'm not gonna let it happen.
I remember this very differently.
I'll have to go back and watch it again.
I'm just confused.
Oh, well, is this pre-Lumi drama actually?
Dev is spinning a narrative.
No, Dev spinning truth.
All you need to know, Lom, is that Dev is a little bit of a drama vulture, and he can't let a good opportunity pass him by.
No, that's not exactly what happened.
I have a Photoshop for this too.
Although it was good drama, that part of that's true.
Although I really should put the beak over his face. That would look way better, but I can't be asked right now.
You see, hold on. So, someone in the chat, Sargon didn't need to say the truth. Lying would mean better. No, it would not.
No, honestly, I'll pick up on that, because I think the context of what was happening made it relatively clear to begin with. They were contextual clues.
Rags did not appreciate being lied about. I don't blame him.
Well,
I don't know who half these people are. As far as I know, these are just imaginary friends.
I have explained to Sargon in private that he should just have been mean to Rags instead.
I mean, for me, the right thing to do would have either, keep V out of the game because V is the one who marched, or stop the game, wait like a month, start a new one, and make sure to only invite people who mesh well together, so that no one has to be kicked, no one has to actually be purposely excluded from the game they're already playing, no one has to, basically be stomped on. And that's what he should have done, and he didn't. Oh well.
Real Zartax. If you consider the amount of feet that water has passed through, I'm sure Lum Lum would gobble it down as fast as she could if she was there. Talker.
What?
On the feet in there, the feet water in the Ganges River.
No.
Saint Gray, if the countries can't ruin themselves, then they should expect intervention, is your argument, Arch. To be honest, based. If the countries can't ruin themselves... Well, I'm sure they would. I'm sure they would ruin themselves. Adam Unfriended. Marvel Rivals is mediocre, and the gameplay of the characters doesn't feel like tanks, DPS, or healers. The damage output feels excessive, and Marvel fans will love anything. I think Overwatch 2 is better, despite its flaws. The damage output is a bit excessive, but I also dislike the tanky nature of some of them, so... And you can be very tanky, though. You can be really tanky. Spider Lolly can be very tanky.
I don't know, the way that you were playing her, it seemed like she was very, very squishy.
She was, until I figured out how to play her, which is put down your thing and then pray that the enemy is too retarded to destroy your thing. Then she becomes very tanky.
It's like one thing I noticed when you were talking about Marvel Rivals and you put up your gameplay. Did you just find like your best game so you wouldn't embarrass yourself in front of more people?
I didn't embarrass myself in any period. I was usually at the top of the scoreboard.
Uh-huh.
Normal all-man Americans should be banned from making anime. Possibly. Flexing Potato. Hey, Arch, have you heard SM Sterling's Draka series? The Draka are interesting alternative path for the enlightened and quite alien-feeling civ. I have not heard of it, no, sadly.
Oh my god. Dry Bread just pointed something out. How many people in this chat constantly call Dev a liar and they just tried to defend Sargon's lying? What the fuck? It's a small white lie just to keep the peace. Oh.
Well, yes, Dev. I wish you would lie a lot more.
What?
Yes.
No.
That's the problem. Diplomacy, Dev. Diplomacy.
Sorry, Arch. It's not in my nature.
See, this is the problem with Dev. He is literally the guy who would... Naomi would walk in a room and go like, hey, does this dress make me look fat? And Dev was like, yes.
Yeah, I've done it before.
Report Dev.
That's
Report Dev now.
What the fuck?
Well, no, the point is that, you want her to look good, so you have to, like, help her out. And I do. I'm like, you should change this. It's like, okay. And then she changes and she looks better. I was like, yeah.
Yes, but it wouldn't be so direct on, yeah, you look fucking fat.
I didn't say it like that.
So you did lie, Dev. Wow, Dev understands the utility of a lie occasionally.
I still said the thing that had to be said.
I see. So instead of, yeah, that does make you look fat, you went, no, honey, it's all the fat that makes you look fat. Dev. Mean.
Oh my god.
Mean.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Mean Dev.
Service guarantees citizenship.
And Satan Gray, I guess I'm playing Marvel Rivals now. Damn you, Arch. You are.
So I haven't tried it yet, but one thing that I've noticed is it seems like the primary weapons of a lot of characters are a lot more homogenous than in Overwatch, because they all just seem to be like, oh, you shoot a gun or you shoot a thing that is like a gun.
I mean, shooting anything is probably like shooting a thing that is like a gun.
Well, sure, but I guess what I mean though is like in Overwatch you have like Mercy who has like the healing staff that like locks on, or like Mei has like the spray that freezes people. Winston has the arc generator that just like shoots lightning out like all around him. Not everything is just a hit scan kind of shot, but a lot of things in Marvel does seem to be that.
I don't think there's a lot of hit scans weapons.
Okay.
I think maybe Spider Lolly has a hit scanny weapon.
I'm just going off of what I've seen. I don't know. I haven't tried it yet.
Like the little shark is basically like Mercy. He vomits on people to heal them. E. platypus urum, feeding the third world, crushes local farming economies, leading to a dependence on aid. Also, it inflates their population, leading to future food crises. Yes. We must institute a one-child policy.
This is why I said cut off aid, let them be self-sufficient. If they can't, let nature take its course, and then we can colonize.
Yeah, that is one thing. Like, local farmers cannot compete with free food coming from overseas, so they never get a chance to actually build up their own economy.
Black Hat 7K, the CCP will rule the world with soft power now that Japan is getting stupid. Even with Temu versions of Marvel characters, they beat the hell out of Western slop every day of the week. Yep, that's kind of the problem. There's the concern. Brandon, I support Archer's plan for American world domination. I support it too. So to Firewater, most women are gigantic whores. And it's not just France, it's the UK, US, the West in general. We should have mandatory paternal tests whenever a baby is born, but they don't want to split families.
Women like are the problem.
So to Firewater, Trish, you literally backstabbed V, so V's new name is Fang. Because this came out of nowhere, listening to the communist voice in your head. You backstabbed. I'm expecting it to happen to Arch and the fish. Why would you backstab Lummy? That's just cruel.
I wouldn't. I didn't even backstab V. I just stopped talking to him. Okay.
No, he wouldn't backstab me. He would just put me on a grill. Be like, yes, fish.
Okay, chat. It's okay when two creators stop talking to each other. It's not that big of a deal. You don't got to be parasocial about it, man.
Electric Angel.
Mom and Dad are fighting again.
I always suspected the Aboriginals made the outback. They practiced /burn agriculture like their Plains Indians. Gardening a continent is a noble savage lie. It is. The whole living in compact with nature stuff, bullshit. Bokelda 2, Dev, did you see that your beloved king is going to confiscate all the guns and send them to Ukraine? Why would you allow that to happen, Dev?
Yep, that's happening. Trudeau has another mandatory gun buyback, and he said that the guns will be sent to Ukraine. I think this is so fucking stupid, dude. It's so dumb.
And you
Why
voted
is
for
Trudeau
him.
like this?
He's a fucking cuck.
What the hell? Oh yeah, sweet. It's like a little mini tangent. Did you see that? I forgot. Did we talk about this? I don't think we did. Oh well, I may be repeating a point. Anyways. Did you see that President Yoon of South Korea managed to survive his impeachment vote?
Yeah, I saw that. Crazy.
But he apologized. He was very sorry for what he did, so why should we not forgive him?
You're funny as hell.
Oh, poor man. He just tried to do a little bit of martial law. I don't see the problem.
It was a very sad martial law.
That it was.
Oh my god, the chat's now angry after the spammers.
Mr. Schnitzel himself, it's extremely disappointing to see all these right-wing channels who argue against socialism, communism, wokeism seem so hard for commie-developed games. Listen, if nobody's going to give me video games but the Chinese, I'll play the Chinese video game. Normal.
I get his point. I get his point, but also like there's if we're talking strictly video games, yeah, no one else is making anything good.
Yeah. Normal man, no, Arch, they are going to set the next AC game. They are going to set the next AC game. I don't even know how that is.
Set?
Yep. Mercury Products, CCP wins with capitalism. They're using our own weapons against us, those damn bastards. Bill Skirnir 3124. Hey Dev, I actually disagree with your take on canon. A straight canon just means not violating the established facts of the secondary creation. What you're talking about sounds like creative sterility.
I think this was sent before I mentioned that there's like two extremes to the conversation, and you gotta like thread the needle into the golden mean.
The golden mean.
Yep.
Marked ashamed. V's in trouble. He voted for the wrong person, and now the Russians have hacked his elections. He should have listened to Dev. Silly V.
Yeah, what's going on with Romania's elections anyway? I heard a story there, but I don't know what the truth is.
I don't know. Romania is the third world as far as I'm concerned.
I don't know. I was listening to V's stream on it the other day. I haven't seen if he talked about it yet, so I will probably go take a look later. Actually, I could probably just DM him right now.
Blonde adult. Lumi, it is very rude of Dev to keep bringing up your foot fetish in such an insulting way. So anytime he does, you should bring up his love of diapers and taking a stinky doo-doo in them.
What the fuck?
trying to make that the next meme.
And sure, Lumnum, you should defend yourself more against Dev.
I'm pretty sure, Arch, that you're the one who brings it up like way more than me.
Yeah, Dev doesn't bring it up in DMs like you do, Arch.
Oh my god.
But
okay, listen, hold on. If anyone's gonna backstab Arch, it's gonna be Lumi. You're gonna pull like a Chugga Conroy and like drop the DMs and be like, look at Arch approach me weird about feet.
No, dropping DMs is lame and gay.
I'm joking. Yeah.
I know you're joking, but I got to solidify to the people out there, dropping DMs is lame and gay.
Fair enough. The only time that I drop DMs is if somebody's already dropped them first.
See? You don't have a Lumi emote? Yeah, Arch, put a Lumi emote on your channel. Jeez.
Okay, I'll just add a paw. See, the problem is, you're both weak. I can wield the DM, especially after editing it, for great effect.
Yeah, because on for emotes, I see there's a V one, there's a Dev one. Is there a Kibs one?
Oh, the Rat Bricks? Yes, there's a Kibs one.
Ah, I don't recognize any of their characters here.
I think there was a. Maybe I didn't bother uploading it. It's possible.
Kibs hasn't been here in years. Rip.
John Rogers, which has a better foreign policy take than Dev? We need to give outsiders Starlinks, and then meme them until they accept the American Bill of Rights. Why not? Why should we not do this? Admiral Fenris, Lord Inquisitor Arch, 40k questionnaire. Had Marshal Kagori been charged from the beginning, do you think Vrax would have been so drawn out? Was it always destined to be such a long, deadly siege? Kagori would have been better, but they did underestimate the defenses, so it still would have gone on for quite a while. But Kagori would have done much better. Nightmare says, question, who's Dev's favorite sitcom wife? Answer, Peg Bundy. Adam Unfriended. I disagree with the idea Gunn doesn't care about canon. He's saying it matters, but storytelling comes first. Canon is a tool, not a restriction. Artists like Gunn care, but a few bad actors have given the wrong impression. No, I view canon as a set of manacles to be placed around the neck of every single motherfucker who touches it. Very carefully, too. Barrymore Starguard. Merry Christmas season to all on this fine frosty evening. I firmly second the return to imperialism concept. True imperialism has never been tried. Also, just wrapped up part 1 of my web novel over at baronvonstargard.substack.com. Vadiana Milsey. And you should check it out, chat.
Self-shilling for monies.
I am happy to be paid to shill for people. I shall use that money to shill for myself once my game is done. That's what you know. There. I'm going to pay other creators to talk well about me. But I'm not going to pay Dev, because I know he'll do it for free. Because if he does it for fucking communists...
So you'll pay me?
No.
Oh?
Well, you're too small. The fuck?
Ouch. I mean, listen, I'll talk good about you guys because you're my friends. Why not?
Yay.
Yeah. But Dev, remember.
Yeah. What?
I don't want you to be honest. I want you to be nice.
I will say things that are both nice and true.
Whenever I talk about Arch, I just say true things, and they just happen to be nice. It's like, besides the whole feet thing, you haven't said anything that would be like, oh yeah, Arch, you piece of shit. No.
I guess we'll take away the paw picture for a little bit.
Oh my god, she insults you, and you take away the picture.
Well, that wasn't really an insult. That was more roundabout.
So you can insult just indirectly.
Yeah, that one. I haven't brought that one up for a while because that hasn't been relevant, frankly.
God, you're just fucking like... You can even see the lines around the different colors of gray.
I know. It's one of my older and less skilled ones. I've ironed that out on later iterations. I have grown as an artist. Marked ashamed. If the elections turned out different, being a CEO would be considered a crime. I'm sure Trudeau will make that law. Dev, should the crime of being a CEO be a misdemeanor or a felony? And what is the sentence?
But it shouldn't be that's ridiculous. It shouldn't be a crime.
Yeah, so it should be a felony.
Shouldn't be a crime.
Yeah, but a felony or a misdemeanor. Those are your only options.
Well, I don't know about that. If you're crazies on Twitter, you can just cheer on CEOs getting shot in the street. You can do that. That's a third route you can go down.
Wow, we're taking shots at Kirsche now, are we?
No, I was talking about the leftoids.
I don't know. I've seen your DMs.
Did you see New York? Did you see that in New York they're having a shooter lookalike contest?
Oh, it's so fucking stupid, man. Okay, so I've seen takes from people on left and right. This is a nonpartisan issue where they're like cheering on the fact this guy got assassinated in the street, and I'm just this is actually pretty disgusting. You guys got to calm the fuck down. I'm okay with edgy jokes, but give it a little bit, all right?
That's a nice picture, but I wish he was holding the book upside down.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
That would have been very funny. Worst part is he's a decent, good amount of pages into it too. Maybe they should elect this guy. He might know something that the others don't. He's armed. He's got a supply of beer. He's clearly doing fairly well for himself. He's wearing a dress, which is probably one of the reasons why nations fail, so she'd probably stop with that, but this guy knows what's going on.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Mercenary acts. So don't worry, this Bill Gates smart farm thing won't exist for very long. Like we're not going to see it needs anything but dismantled by the end of will be proven dead wrong, and even Arch will be shown
Service guarantees
how
citizenship.
off the mark we all were. They won't be replaced. Oh no, they will be replaced. Farmers are going to be a thing of the past within probably a few decades, honestly, largely. Well, decades now. We're going to keep them around as basically pets for a while. Saying, oh, you like digging in the dirt. That's really cute. I guess you can stay. But that is what they will be reduced to. Mark my words. Mr. Twisted Frenzy, hey Arch, did Big E create Alferes and Omegon as twins originally? Or was he one Primarch who got split into two via warp shenanigans? If the latter, do you think Big E knew that he had been split? I think he created him because there's no way Big E would not have known. Especially before, when Omegon and Alferes would have no reason to assume that they needed to keep their identity secret. Satan Gray, Lum is right. Toyota Hilux. They largely not available in the US, unfortunately. There you go. Lum was correct, I think. She identified a car.
Yay!
Nightmare, Lum, do you feel validated now?
Whenever I actually get a little bit of validation, I am a happy fish. I don't get much of it, but when I do, I smile.
Ben, Russia also learns they just do very slowly. They do. Aaron Benasha, looking at the Syria pics reminds me again of how ridiculous Arab armies are and how non-existent their military traditions are. Hilarious, really. Well, they can throw some lead in the roughly right direction. They should be learning from the Israelis, really. Mark Shame, but Dev, you would have Trump as your president.
Yeah. I don't like Trump, but I mean, it's not the end of the world. I also don't like Trudeau.
Heatseeker, Dev, let's make a trade. We get all parts of Canada, south of the 49th parallel, and Canada gets Puerto Rico.
Nah.
Mercenary 10, Ariel, from what I've been told on the back channels, the big stuff is about to hit the fan real soon. Be ready to have your mind blown.
Wait, about what?
Don't know yet.
I don't know. I think I have an idea on what it is. I don't know. I think if it's related to what I have been told.
So it must be future related then.
No.
Ayatollah Khomeini, Lum, what is the definition of OPSEC?
I've heard this before.
It has nothing to do with toes.
Oh my fucking. Something to do with security, right?
Something to do with security. What kind of security?
Something to do with security.
Are we talking padlocks here?
Let's see. Op is usually short for like operational. So operational security.
There you go. Good, Lum. You have been validated.
Yay.
But what is operational security?
I don't Security that's operational. I don't know.
A Doman, sounds like Lum Lum needs to play World of Warships. Poor Lum Lum.
I'll play battleships, but that's about it.
0.216. Looks like the Korean president just had barely escaped impeachment. Did you guys hear about the world's shortest martial law? We did hear about it briefly, yes. Didn't last long. Didn't do much.
Yep. There was a 4chan post by a guy who claimed to be in the South Korean army. And he described the experience as like he was woken up in the middle of the night, and the commanders told like everyone in the barracks to go get suited up and go secure the parliament building because something was going down. And they're like, oh shit, okay. They get out there, and like the police are against them, the protesters are against them, and they're like, what the fuck? And they start like brawling with the crowd. And then, like a few hours later, the army calls them back and tells them to go back to bed. So the guy just goes home, goes back to bed, and then wakes up the next day and sees on the news that there was an attempted coup. And he was like, oh shit, I guess I did that, eh? Like he just didn't fucking know.
That's how you do a proper coup, Dev. Not by sending in a bunch of randos on a January day. Dev, it wasn't a coup. Dev.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I don't know. Adam Offended, God Emperor would be disappointed with these type of hosts who went to Peggy you, Footsie you, and Brony you. I smell Hershey's. Truly, heresy knows no bound. The ponies are better than the feet lovers. It's true. Guy, since you broke the truce, then get owned and went spurging, saying VTubes are e-thoughts, are you done stalking the Fox, Dev?
Yeah. Wait, can you say that again?
Are you done stalking the Fox, Dev?
It's not stalking. Listen, we're all public figures. Someone gives a dumb take. Someone else laughs at it. Welcome to the internet. That is, in fact, our jobs. So, if you're simping, deal with it.
Heatseeker, I'm convinced V and Naomi are the same person. Consider this. Dev, have you ever seen them in the same room together?
Oh my god.
Ben, Paws and V need to do a collab. Both are Romanian. Samson Quartu. Whites terraform of Africa as farmers. Locals off them. That is true. Orenia did that. Ayatollah Khamenei, Black Bears, what an inverse. Glad it took 2 times for everyone to get it. Listen, need to hammer home the point. Naval Orange, his first super chat too, thank you very much. Hey cool kids, Arch, you still talk like stick pile, but your crap isn't always all slow. Hey Dev, just watched the day of the rake mess. Is there a video that had your side of it?
Coming soon, my friend. Coming soon. I know you didn't watch Day of the Rake, I'm pretty sure, Arch. But I think you did, Lumi. And I know I did. What a fucking shit show. Jesus.
I didn't understand a lick of what happened during that video. All I know is I was playing Pal World while I was listening to it, and then I just kind of tuned it out because I was too busy focusing.
Like, okay, here's the thing, right? If you genuinely believe that I did the things that was said in there, you need to like bring up some proof. And from what I saw, there's not a single DM that was shown, not a single like voice recording, nothing. It's just, it reminds me of like, you get some leftist who does the whole crocodile tears thing and wants to be believed because they're a woman. It felt a lot like that. I was like, hold on, this is coming from someone who's right wing. Maybe the woke right is a real thing. I don't fucking know, but yeah, it's all bullshit.
Heresy
where is this anti-dev video
Fire
and where
is
can
the
I
answer.
find it?
I'll send it to you.
Must disavow dev. Gigatwin, don't forget the blonde bears we have in Canada that are hybrids of polar bears and grizzly bears. They're called growler bears, and they're just pure evil. They make polar bears look docile by comparison. Wow. That's pretty terrible, actually.
Hold on a second. just real quick. Someone in the chat said Aiden's a long-time grifter. Dev giving her any attention was a huge mistake. I think you're mischaracterizing Aiden there. I appreciate the support, but I think you're mischaracterizing her. I don't think she's a grifter. I think she genuinely believes the things that she says, especially in her videos, because they're usually well made. But I think she genuinely believes the false things she says about me because she's psychotic. I think she's having some sort of a fucking break.
Angelos, 32. Arch, you should play The Life and Suffering of Sir Brant. It's point and click, but the universe is amazing. P.S. How much dollars would it take? Depends on how long it is. If it's like 4 hours, not that much. If it's like 30, you're gonna bleed. Sydney Gray, you're still taller than me, Dev, so shut up about being short, lol.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Don't worry. Justice will always come for short kings eventually.
Nightmare. Dev's new name, Short Fat Pegging Enthusiast.
Nope.
Mr. Mark, I just tuned in. Has Dev been good for once, or has he relapsed into his old ontologically evil ways? Mostly evil. Because he hasn't learned how to lie yet.
Hold on, wait. I'm evil because I'm not lying?
Yep.
Such is life.
Such is life.
Human civilization is built on little white lies, Dev. That lets us all get along and be happy.
That was another video. Dev is ontologically evil. I was like, oh, dude, please. I know I stopped talking to you like a year and a half ago, but go outside, buddy. Go do something else. Oh, hold on. You know what? I think I've actually made it. I think like I found a video. I found an AI generated video about my drama, with like the whole Microsoft Sam voice and like random images in it. Describing what's going on. I'm like, oh my god, I've made it. If someone's making that kind of video,
service guarantee,
that means that things have gone like far. You know, they've spread far enough. It's like, oh Jesus.
Or that you're Christian.
Oh no. Well, in a strange way, he made it too. He just like negatively made it. He made it. But it's okay. I'm not Christian. I have a real girlfriend and not a medallion.
Actually, Christian's impregnated a tiny Finnish woman.
How in the fuck did that happen?
Yeah, no. Christian's life after he raped his mother has actually been nothing but upward trajectory.
Jesus. Wow. I'm kind of stunned, to be honest.
Service guarantee
citizenship. Says that it turned out to be false. He wants to impregnate her.
Ah, okay.
Oh, okay.
He merely desires to. Okay.
Well, there's a big gap between that and this.
But the fact that he desires to and he's close enough to make an attempt must indicate some sort of relationship, one would presume.
Oh yeah, his Finnish girlfriend paid for his legal defense.
Fire is the answer.
There you go.
And flew him out there. So I don't know what's wrong with her, if she has like some sort of learning disability, but Jesus fuck.
Is there a picture of this chick? Hold on.
Heresy's the
Dev
question.
immediately enters
Fire
doxing
is the
mode.
answer.
Dev.
No, there's a picture of her out there.
She seems very young. Is this person of age?
Service guarantee citizenship.
Like, this could range anywhere from like 12 to 18.
I mean, if they have enough money to pay for a lawyer and fly them out to Finland.
Citizenship.
Look at that picture, Arch.
Don't know if I desire.
I seen a faraway picture of her. Jesus fucking Christ, that looks like a child.
Yep.
I wanna.
And I mean, like, you always see those 18-year-olds who look really young, and it's kind of weird. And who knows?
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
I did, however, find the comprehensive history of Christian, part lots. Jesus. Part 76. What the fuck? Why?
This kind of feels like Boogie and his girlfriend, where his girlfriend's of age. Like, she's 18, but like there's clearly something weird going on there.
Okay, so right now, like according to Christian, she is 30 years old.
There's no fucking way, dude. There's no way this chick is 30. I don't believe it for a second. Do you?
Dev.
Yes.
Why must you do this to me?
Do what?
I was just going to point out that Chris Chan was doing better now. It was going to be a happy ending. Don't dig into it.
Is this a happy ending, Arch?
Yeah, close enough.
Wait, Arch, do you consider this to be a happy ending?
Damn, he does have larger tits than her.
Oh, man.
He does, though. He does. I'm not joking. I'm not making it up. She does. Dracus Luthus, Noms, is short fat footer. So the Lich. So, Dev, change name. Dev didn't do nothing. He's like an LLC. Dev and Logic remains undefeated. Dev goes moo. Dev does go moo on occasion.
I've seen that hashtag Dev goes moo for a while. What's that relation to?
I don't know.
Well, usually people hashtag something if they want to add it to a specific project on your channel. Arch, that's not a project.
Sure.
There's no Dev moo in today.
No, I just like the sound of Dev goes moo.
Okay.
Ben, Arch, you claim to hate the Protector RWS on the Striker APC, but it's made by Kongsberg, Gruppen of Norway. Hypocrite. Hey, listen, they're shit at making most stuff. Satan Ray, gotta head off. See you later. Love ya. See ya. Mark claimed lab-grown meat is just animal cancer. True, but that's fine so long as it's delicious. I will eat animal cancer. Mark James, put farms on the moon. We're gonna have to.
You'll eat animal cancer, but you won't eat Mexican food.
Yeah, that's worse.
Jeez.
Tanushi, Star Wars had a cut early exposition with Biggs pointing out Luke will be a tenant on his farm when the Empire moves to take it out someday soon. Good. Reduce all the farmers to fucking serfs. Still the answer.
That is, in fact, something that I pointed out in my Obi-Wan video way back in the day. There's this cut scene from episode 4 where basically it's Arch, do you know what this? Did you watch the video, right? I mean, maybe you have, maybe you haven't. I don't know.
Yes, I know what he's referring to.
Yeah. Basically, before like George Lucas shot a bunch of scenes that should have been in the movie, but were ultimately taken out of like what Luke was doing on the surface of Tatooine before the droids abandoned the ship. And one of those scenes, Luke's talking to his friend, and his friend says, the fascist empire has already like taken control over all the businesses in and on Coruscant, and soon enough they'll be coming to take control of businesses here on the Outer Rim too. And so you can't just you can't simply be a homesteader and run your own little tiny business and keep your head in the ground, because they're coming for you eventually. So you should join the rebellion. Like, that was kind of his pitch to him, right? And that when I was watching these scenes, I was like, man, it's too bad they weren't actually left in the movie, because there would be that would mean that in the Star Wars canon, there's a distinct link between fascism and command economies, which does not exist in the canon currently. And in fact, it's why like more recent shows have tried to portray the Empire as hyper capitalistic, which is fucking retarded.
The Euchre government to offer cash bonuses to families who euthanize their elderly relatives. Just wanted to bring that up there.
Wow.
Mercenary 10. For Ariel.
Disgusting.
You know, Dev, I'm going to be watching you eat crow when you are forced to see the evidence that has come out about 2020 being stolen. Then I'm going to be watching as all the truth that comes out of everything, and you're forced to face it.
Hold on. I want to grab that article that you currently have on the screen, Arch. I'm looking for it. Okay, here we go. I got it. All right. So, sorry, what was that? Sorry.
2020 was stolen, Dev.
Oh, no. No, seriously, it wasn't. Like, okay, I get your point, but you know what? The Republicans said they would do a second January 6th commission from their point of view once they took control of the House. They took control of the House in 2022. They didn't fucking do it. So clearly they don't give a shit. It's all just like they're blowing smoke up your ass. And you know what? For the next 4 years, I'm gonna make a strong claim rather than being usually the cautious dev that I am. Okay, strong deviant claim right here. Clip it and ship it, boys.
You're cautious?
Yes, believe it or not. Clip it and ship it. Okay. The next 4 years of nonsense investigations to come out of Trump's administration are going to result in zero evidence, or very close to little, very close to none, that 2020 was stolen from him. Trump's going to say, "Go looking," and they're not going to find shit. And you know what? No one's going to say a single thing about it. They're just going to ignore it.
Yeah, well, on the topic of January 6th, not that one, but the upcoming one, are you going to be streaming the inauguration?
I don't know. I wonder if there'll be a shit show this time.
I don't know.
I have a feeling probably not. I think the Americans have learned their lessons. They're gonna have that shit fortified this time. There's not going to be a riot. And also the lefties don't seem to be. They don't seem to have the stomach for it this time around.
I'm sure you'll probably, make up your mind probably January 5th and be like, okay, how's social media looking? Well, looks like I'm going to stream this.
Yeah, probably. Like if it looks like Antifa is like ratcheting up for this giant fucking attack, I guess I'm turning on the stream.
I mean, apparently in Chicago, people were like, there was just like a fucking riot of people burning flags again.
God.
Heresy's the question.
Normal man. Arch talks a good game until BlackRock buys all the farmland and the government makes wokeness a requirement to buy food. Don't worry, there's so many hobby farmers they literally couldn't buy all of it. Croissant. Dev, I got it. Thought. Diversity.
Diversity?
See,
diversity.
Dev is like half of a good name. It's like Devstiny. That's a good name. Normal man, women who make culinary abomination videos should be banned from the internet. Yes, they should. And nuisance streamers should be shot on sight. But sadly, we're not there yet as a civilization.
I mean, depends on what country the nuisance streamers go to. It's like if they try to pull some shit in, like, I don't know, fucking India. I'm sure that they'll be missing at least a couple of fingers at best.
Reverend Knowles, how do you propose we achieve food security in the Arch? We've seen that a country that has zero production of certain essentials will be crippled by war. We do so by automating the production of our food.
Mm-hmm.
We could be even more secure by replacing all of the farmers with robots. At Hidden of Lady Columbia, yes, the Dutch Trans ANCAP stream Sargon was on. That was the thing. It's all over 57. Oh my God. Befriend a black guy so he can say the real word. Can't do it.
That's what we'll do, Arch. Here's what we'll do, Arch. You just hire a black guy, and he'll just sit in the call, okay? He won't contribute anything, but whenever one of us needs to drop an N-bomb, he'll say it for us.
Sadly, not how YouTube works, otherwise I would.
The tactical black guy.
Listen, I've seen black streamers say it all the time. They don't get hit by YouTube.
There's a difference between their channel. There's a difference between their channel and Arch's channel.
Yeah, I guess.
We can try it on Lum Lum's channel first, see how it works out.
No! My channel's little. I don't have any security.
Well, then it'll just slip right by. No one will notice.
No!
Zero Firewater. So Trish, Rags was a gigantic, inflexible asshole who can't roleplay, apparently because my character can't. Also, in the eyes of the audience, before you blew up D&D, would have assumed he left. Also, Trish, Rags was the problem. I know this because I donated the most, complaining about Rags acting like the leader and then never taking responsibility. Remember, he's the reason why Dev 1 was dead. Dev 1. I remember him.
R.I.P. Dev 1.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Here's the thing. Yes, the chat would have gone on thinking that everything was just fine if I had not said anything, which is why I said it. Yes. Because that would have been betraying Rags, and I'm not a betrayer.
Can I find a picture of Judas real quick?
Gonna Photoshop my face onto Judas this time?
Lum, fill time real quick. This shouldn't take long.
Okay. All right, guys. So what you're gonna have to do, because I'm actually enjoying just shooting the shit and playing Snoot Game with Archly, you guys need to bully him to like do more Snoot Game streams, because I haven't had fun like that in a long ass fucking time. Just, you know, having genuine fun playing a absolutely cringe visual novel. I should do visual novels more on my streams. Huh. You know what? Yeah, that'd be fun.
One word of advice is that you got to get at least one other person with you.
Yes, because otherwise it's boring.
It's boring, but also because if you can both do like a different range of voices and give each character a different voice, it's a lot of fun.
It's a lot of fun, Dev. It's like, I don't know if you watched any of the Snoot Game stream, but it's like, I haven't laughed like that in such a long time.
I'll have to go and see it. Yeah,
it's fucking great. I want to hug that gator. Yes, that's the next one after Snoot Game. You guys need to throw money into I want to hug that gator, so Arch has to play it.
Was that your channel or his channel or both?
His channel. Everybody needs to commit to a bit more, act with more energy and enthusiasm. Yeah, that's what I need to work on, because I am not a voice actor, but I will work on it just for you guys.
Well, I've noticed you have a few different voices that you do. Like, there's one right there.
That's the one that I use to mock Arch when I need to quote something he tells me.
I told her to go more valley, girl.
This like your regular voices right now, and then you have like a more high-pitched voice one whenever you're excited or like someone drops a super chat or something. I'm sure you have a low-pitched voice if you wanted one.
Fire is the answer.
Do the lowest pitch voice you have.
I can't do a low-pitched voice.
There you go. So you went voice. Yeah.
Voice.
That's pretty low. There you go.
I used to do narrations and shit back in the day. I need to tap back into that mindset.
Yep.
Ikik Rat. Wait a minute. Couldn't Sargon say it theoretically because he isn't fully white? Potentially, but he doesn't have enough black blood in him. Mercenaries anyone? Ariel. John Del Aros covers the Indiegogo better. Del Aros covers the Indiegogo better. Mark James, Ponzi was used to beat Eve online. And Ariel, you assume she's smart enough for this puppet. I don't know. I think Haktua is a fine, upstanding industrialist. Yes. Clearly.
Why do you say it like that?
Haktua?
Yeah.
Because it sounds more educated.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Okay.
I don't know. I think she's a fine entrepreneur. She's built a lot for herself, all off the back of spitting on penis. It's pretty impressive when you think of it.
She was literally bought by which Paul brother basically bought her.
True, but Jake? Hey. That's part of being a successful entrepreneur, to be bought by someone.
I think that's just called slave, but, whatever.
So, a meme coin has no intrinsic value. In other news today, Walter is wet. Oh, poor Walter. Yeah. And the internet is retarded. And Dogecoin still not gone to the moon. Not sure. But I'm sorry for Walter. Lucian, bad faith dev, I'm shocked. Well,
wait, what about this time?
Luckily now we do have Judas Dev to bring up whenever we need him. Why are you hating? Trump wants to unban TikTok now. No ban that thing. Trump is being a dum-dum and should be ashamed of himself.
I'll look this up to see if that's just true or not.
Let's Mantis. The correct answer is for Pocket Pair to patent using a ghost system to build on a field in a 3D space, then sue them over Tears of the Kingdom. Yes. Yes, they should. Mark James, Arch is afraid of lawyers? Oh, who isn't there if not human? Doman, how about tea and pastries for new podcast name? Oh. Will Dev eat tea? Dracus Luthus. Good diversity equals diversity of thought. Correct. Diversity of hotness. You basically need to just have the range all the way from flat lolly to big-titted Amazon. That's how you do diversity correct.
Mm-hmm. An entire rainbow of women is what you need.
Except for the fan ones. Ned Mantis, until Chun-Li is black, Street Fighter isn't diverse. She was always a little bit brown.
There's other black characters in Street Fighter. It's fine.
Merton X, Ariel, didn't Mr. Mitsuker also do a video on a family with like 5 or 6 kids, and the entire family would pick on one kid to punish him for no reason other than the entertainment value and destroy all these things? They were super cruel, borderline torture. Sounds familiar.
It sounds familiar, yeah. And I think they posted it to YouTube to get like views and money, and that was their job, is just like abusing the shit out of their one kid. It's fucking disgusting.
Mercenary 1, Ariel, Arch, Racifist wants to talk to you about Vega. Listen, I love Racifist, but his dress style too, suspicious. Suspicious.
Wait, is that a joke super chat, or did someone actually go over to Razorfist stream and be like, "You see the shit Arch is saying"?
I don't think Razorfist is even live right now.
He's not live right now.
No, he's not live right now.
Yeah.
Fire
Listen,
is the
Jess.
answer.
Long hair, sunglasses indoors, leather jacket. Sus. Sus. He does own a lot of guns, though, so that is a point in his favor. Lord Kamina 2, he's not gay, he's European. What, racist? No, he's American. But tish. We all love a racist over here. He's a good boy. Oh god, it scrolled. Why, Lum Lum? Why does it scroll?
I don't know. I don't control your super chats.
It's karma, Arch, for all the horrific things you say about me, you say about Lumi, about everyone, all the photoshops you make.
I haven't made a single Photoshop, Def. But Il's Artax, diversity is your weakness, Arch. Talker. Little Red Bridge is my weakness. So on the Lich, Vega is not a centrist like Dev. He has relationships with women and sex with men.
Hate to break it to you, dude.
Real Zontax, I don't know if you went out in public and called V a bad friend without even talking to him first. That's pretty backstabby, Talker.
Hold on. No, we spoke.
Maestro Monk, alright, Dev, we're done playing games with you. What's your evil master plan? Tell us, or we'll make you sure you never go to another one of those socialist Diddy parties you enjoy so much.
What?
Dev's evil plan is to finally start listening to Arch when he tells him what he needs to do during his drama. He even came crawling to me a little while ago. I've got the DM here somewhere. It's like, Arch, you was right. Like, yes, I know, Dev.
Hold on. I said it to both of you because both of you gave me the same advice.
Fire
I was
is
like, yeah,
the
you guys were right.
Yeah, but Lum Lum gave it like 3 months later. Like, this started pre-Lum Lum days.
Okay, yeah. But like the first drama that happened when Lumi was around, you gave me the same advice. Like, don't just try to ignore it. Like, make sure to get your narrative out there so that there's at least something that counters it, and so that the nonsense that people say doesn't get set in stone. And I was like, I'm sure it'll blow over like everyone else's does.
Do you remember this, Lum Lum?
I do. I do remember this.
And you didn't convince him? Bad luck.
Again, it's not my job to tard wrangle Dev. That's your job. You've known him longer.
Next anyone?
It's like I've told you this before. Unless I'm getting paid hourly to tard wrangle Dev, I'm not gonna tard wrangle.
I'll pay you the exact same amount that Jeremy Clarkson got from farming.
No, fuck you.
Also, hold on, Arch, you're here stirring up drama anyway because you're like, Dev, when are you releasing the counter videos to all the people who have made videos on you?
I am backing
want
you
more
into
drama,
a corner,
says Arch.
Dev.
I want more videos, says Arch.
Dev should get into his corner and fight from it. Most next anyone, Ariel Lum Lum will avenge Arch by stabbing Dev, all according to her plan. Just watch, all because Dev admitted to back
the question.
strabbing.
Fire is the answer.
Oh.
Man, I didn't know you invented a new thing called backstabbing.
Lumi's not gonna backstab me, I'm pretty sure.
Man, I have no reason to.
All I'm hearing is Dev likes throwing himself on landmines. He does like that.
I can't deny that one.
Marked ashamed. I want to watch the ArchCast play diplomacy. I tried. I really tried during the D&D. Actually, I didn't. I was just like, I'm not going to be a leader. Like, Arch, please be a leader. No. Death the Soldier gifts an ArchCast membership. What? Me? What? What? What, Dev?
Huh? What?
What? You said something.
What? Yeah, I thought you didn't care. So you just kept talking, so I was like, okay, that's done.
Well, I didn't hear you speak until I was speaking. Now I didn't hear what you said.
I already forgot.
God damn it, Dev. Doman, I kind of like your idea of Total War Arch. Separating out the battle into 3 phases sounds interesting. What's your idea for Total War Sieges Arch? To do what Creative Assembly did and remove them entirely. There you go. Because I can't think of what answer to that off the top of my head right now. Alamadorius, Arch, I watched the Snoot stream. I was drinking something fizzy when he made the I'm bus quip. It came out of my nose and burned Arch. Also, do not interrupt Fang when the scene comes. That's true, though. The cumsicle is literally a bus.
Shut up.
The Lum-Lum's favorite character. We'll probably do more of Snoot Game tomorrow, but we do need more people to donate to Wonny Hug the Gator. Memes Inlord, when shall the next Snoot Game stream be, Massa? We crave the booping. Also, Hug Gator Fund. Tomorrow. I gotta have that. I gotta go through that stream for highlights, but I don't really wanna. It's a lot of effort.
I mean, you can just, actually talk in your Discord and be like, hey, they're peasants. Go over and get some clips of this.
Hey, wait a minute. Arch,
What?
You've known Lumi for a few months and you're already doing a gameplay with her. How come you haven't done with me?
Because you're far more too controversial, Dev.
See, I thought you were going to point out all the times we tried to do it and I just couldn't get the scheduling down, but okay.
Did we try to do it? I've forgotten now.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
And in fact, there was one point where you like publicly blasted me. It was all like, it wasn't serious. It was a joke, right? But like you publicly blasted me for like never being able to actually make it work. I was like, sorry, Arch. We'll do it one day.
They probably deserved it.
To be fair, we did do it with Kibbs because I was Bear Trauma and Zomboid, a couple other games. Like, yeah.
Yeah, but that's just because you have a thing for femboys.
I'm not sure if I'm into Kibbs, Arch.
Someone said that the 3 of us, well, with Dev, Solium and Burnham, Dev can join in on trying to teach me how to actually play those types of games.
Which types of games?
Dev would be a natural backstabber.
Okay, can I call it? What type of game, Lumi?
Strategy, I think.
Okay.
What kind of game is Solium Infernum?
It's sort of strategy, in a way.
I don't know. When I watch Arch play it, I get confused, I get scared, and then my head hurts.
I mean, if you want to start with like a really easy one, just play some Civ or something.
No.
I mean, I played Anno.
I've played Civ with Taftage, and it was always a good time. So maybe we could do this. We can get some people together to do a Civ game. Why not?
Civ is baby's first video game.
He wants to throw me to the deep end right away because trial by fire and everything. I guess.
Arch, if Civ is baby's first video game, Lumi's a baby. You need Civ. Do that first.
I'm not allowing a Lum-Lum baby to get bad habits by playing simple games.
All right. Lumi, I'll play Civ with you before Arch gets to you.
Gotta start a little higher up.
Get the hardest game that requires a lot of brain power for Lumi. I don't want chronic head hort.
You still owe me Command Modern Operations, Lum-Lum. When?
What's that?
It's a simple game about circles and their consequences.
Hold on a second, because Drybread in the chat says he likes Civ, yeah, and Taftash likes Civ. We can get a Civ group going. That would be fun.
I don't know about that.
Listen, Arch, I can do it without you.
You can. But I can withhold Lum Lum until she plays Command Modern Operations.
You didn't buy me that one.
I did.
Did you? You did?
Uh-huh.
Let me check my Steam.
Probably.
What's it called?
Command. Yeah, I donated money to you on one of your streams to get it.
You didn't say buy it. You just tell me that I have a foot fetish and leave.
Don't know about
that. You know what?
No, you didn't get me the game.
No, here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do to entice Lumi over to the Civ
Service guarantees
side.
citizenship.
I promise you a foot fetish free zone.
You promise it with the people that we're streaming with. You can't promise that with chat.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Local Raven, would Dev's recent arc with VTubers and meme magic summarize as just because it entertains you doesn't mean it's correct?
I think so. I do think so. Yeah.
Black 917, Hail ArchChrist, our Lord and Savior. Hi Lummy, hi Dev, and Mirella.
Yeah,
hello, Black.
Hi. Wait, who's Mirella?
Mirella Q. Melremark. He's the one he wants for the calendar.
Oh, okay.
Caspian Bachalfi. If Dev has TDS, then Destiny has gone insane. Well, probably, yes. Adherent of Lady Columbia. It has been funny watching the dissident right, Lotus Eaters, and CH nationalism squirm as people from the center R and center right, I'm presuming, notice their power play. We are entering a time of political turmoil now, children. It will be dangerous. Jeff D. Trudeau is the way he is because he hasn't been spit roasted by Dev and Destiny in a while. Oh. I always knew Dev was responsible for Canada. Zerfota, Trish, you live up to your name. You are the great betrayer, stabbing Fang in the back when Arch lays time with the knife, and the Californian will be turned into sushi and vored by Trish.
Wait, who's this Trish that keeps getting mentioned?
It's you.
Why?
Because Trish is a purple dinosaur, and you're purple.
Am I?
Yeah, the purple bridge.
Huh.
Democrats, blue, plus communism, red, purple. Purple death.
Okay. There's several layers to this joke, and they're all stupid.
The Great Purple Bridge. And now the Great Purple Dinosaur. Counterstructure, Lum Lum, is your fetish actually envy because you can't wield La Chanchala? Chunkla?
The way that you say chunkla is so bad. But no, it's not envy.
Lives in Dev's wall specifically. Tell Dev that if anyone shows up in a hazmat suit from the government asking for my location, he should tell them I am not here.
Will do, buddy.
Angel 32. Sir Brandt is shorter, but it has 3 separate pathways. Noble Priest and Conspirator, which each take around 4 hours each. Alright, it's not too bad. Black 917. Dev, given your faulty stance on tariffs, what do you think of Mexico's president saying she'll match Trump's tariff for tariff before backing down and agreeing to help with the immigration issue?
I haven't paid attention to that story, but I mean, if that's how it worked out, that's fine. Good.
Tariffs are a net good, Dev. One day, you'll admit it.
Well, hold on. This wasn't the tariff. This was Trump using the tariff to make them do something else.
Yep.
So the tariff wouldn't happen. Well, okay. This is
the threat of the tariff is the benefit of the tariff.
No. Listen, okay. Arch. There's a difference between implementing a tariff and getting a positive benefit from the tariff being actually used versus threatening to implement the tariff because the tariff is negative.
The tariff is good, Dev. And so threatening to implement it and also getting even more goodness out of it is double goodness.
Okay. This is like saying shooting yourself is good because the bullet massages your skin.
Yes.
The bullet massages your skin as it goes through it.
Dev, tariffs are good for America, and one day you'll understand.
Nope.
Wanted 66, 2 hours behind. Churchill, Manitoba, locked cars illegal.
Yeah, I looked that up. It's not illegal, just highly encouraged. There's no law behind it.
Relater. Dev goes moo equals Dev is a little cow. He has been being milked awfully a lot recently.
Yep, I've noticed that.
Plus, if you lock your car and somebody gets eaten by a polar bear, what are they going to do? Report you?
Well,
I mean, if they're dead next to the car, then.
Well, what if you're inside the car at the time and you're seeing them be eaten? Like, what then?
Just give me a second, okay? Okay. I was doing a thing earlier today, and the person that I was talking to, we were just kind of like shooting the shit a little bit, and he said, "Have you heard of Giant Waffle?" I'm like, I have no fucking clue who this guy is. Do you guys know the Giant Waffle story?
No.
I don't know who that is.
Okay, so he's some big Twitch streamer, okay? And he is probably the most extreme example of powering through a canceling attempt and coming out on the other side unscathed, okay? Because this guy basically drugged and raped a girl at TwitchCon.
What?
Yeah, and he admitted it. He's like, yep, I did that. And then he...
Why, yes, I did indeed drug that woman and rape her. What else?
What the fuck?
What more do you have for me, sir? Chad? I don't know. It's almost a little bit impressive. Not endorsing YouTube, just saying.
There was a big canceling attempt. Everyone's dogpiling this guy. People making videos about him. People dropping documents. People saying that, oh, I had this creepy experience with him too. I have no doubt. Like, everyone's jumping on this guy.
Oh, okay? Hey, Yellow Flash.
Hey, Yellow Flash.
Yellow Flash says, why are there so many people mad at Dev? What am I missing here? I got DMs saying stay away from Dev.
Of course you did, dude. No, basically some people that I cut off like a year or two ago have been wilding and putting out documents and videos about me. The Dev canceling is going on. It's currently happening. But anyway, this Giant Waffle guy, he just admits to it. And like everyone starts dogpiling him. And what he does is he takes a month break, he goes out and touches grass. He comes back to streaming, and he just starts streaming normally again. And like after like a week or two of streaming, all the hype has died down. He never even once addressed it after the initial admission, and his channel's still fucking huge. He's still like popping off constantly. So like, if you want to know how to escape getting canceled, he pretty much has the perfect template. Because he admitted to raping a chick and he got away with it.
That is kind of impressive.
I mean, the only way that cancellation works is if you let it. And for some people, it sucks that it happens that way. And also, Arch, I just noticed something. Well, mostly because people keep tagging me. You got the number of the ArchCast incorrect. You did 124 for 2 streams.
Well, what do you want me to do about it?
Fix it after stream.
Don't wanna.
Then if you want me to fix it, add me as an editor and I'll fix it for you.
Don't wanna. Maybe Chad just gets to be upset.
The funniest thing is like other people have messaged me. It's like, Arch, you got Arch to fix this shit. I've been like bugging you like 6 months to fix certain things. You're just like, oh, whatever, it's fine.
Yeah. And you know what the best part is, Dev?
Yeah?
None of them message me.
Because they know you won't look at it.
Yeah. And that's the way I like it. People fear Arch. They don't fear you.
They don't fear you. They just know that you'll just ignore them.
That's pretty much the same as fear.
Not really.
My chat respects me. They understand. I am their master. I am the wellspring from which they all flow. Without me, they would be nothing.
Don't fly too close to the sun, Arch, dear God.
Lum. Unlike you silly humans, I wouldn't tape fucking little weather wings of glue and leather onto me. And just use real wings. Silly Lum.
Fire is the answer.
Lum's position is like birds burst into flame when flying high. Lum, come here, dumb, come.
Oh, you're silly, Art.
Marked ashamed. Arch will have red-headed children. I hope so. Then I could beat them legally.
Heresy's the question.
We have received
Fire is
reports
the
that you're
answer.
abusing your children. Never, officer. Do you have any evidence? Yeah, look at him. Holds up red-headed child. Oh, well, okay, fine. I thought they were humans. Never mind. Proceed, sir.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Zero fire water. We need Moose, Fish, Trish, Archley. Barotrauma stream. I want to see Trish get violated by Lumi's kind Ninua. By Lumi's kind... Feet fish?
I don't know. But yeah, we still do need to plan that Barrow's trauma stream.
But I have other things to do.
You're the one that proposed it!
Hold on, like Barotrauma is a great group game. Like we had a lot of fun last time in the last run.
You're the one that was like, Lum, we need to play Barotrauma here.
Right.
I'm like, okay.
Myself, Lum, Dev. Lum, go find other VTubers who like to drown.
You told me that you wanted to play with my boyfriend too.
There you go.
That'd be fun, yeah.
So there you go.
Find more.
Maybe we can grab
Find more.
We can grab Lifu and her boyfriend. Maybe, who knows?
What is a Lifu?
How big do you want the ship to be, Arch?
I don't want you to bring any of your communists, Dev.
Arch,
we can bring Rosa and Jazz.
Yeah, they're great.
Are those communists too?
No, they're not.
You fucking know Rosa, goddammit.
Yeah, but you suggested, so now I'm wondering.
You introduced. First of all, Lumi suggested Rosa. Secondly, you introduced Rosa to me. She's one of your friends.
Yeah, but now I don't know anymore.
Oh my god.
Hold on. Is this just like the touch of Dev? Everyone that I've spoken to is now a communist potentially?
A little bit.
No, it's just Arch is trying to figure out a way of getting out of doing another activity because it's adding to his other shit that he wants to play once and ignore.
Hold on, wait. That means that Lumi's a communist now.
She's getting there.
No?
What do you mean no? I literally have the artwork of it. To teach a fish to communist.
Fractal Jack in the chat says, I bought Barotrauma because of Kibbs' stream. Yeah, that was a fun time. We had, I mean, at the max, we had what, like 8 of us going on that ship?
Yeah.
It was really fun.
Okay, so
that and Zomboid were both great times.
Heresy's the question.
If I get 4 more people for another 8-person thing, then you'd be like, well, we could put it on the calendar at least, or fund. I don't know. Just give me some fucking guidelines, Arch, and I'll get it done.
Only if they're funny VTubers.
I have some people in mind.
Hold on. Wait, Lumi. Do they hate me or what?
No. Most of them probably don't even know you exist.
Fair enough. Well, this is one thing I've noticed. It's like I spoke to Rosa about this because apparently a whole shit ton of VTubers hate Rosa. I'm like, why? You're pretty like inoffensive, Rosa.
Oh yeah, a ton of people hate Rosa. It's like this is when she was like in the second corporal that she was in. She said she was like, "There's nothing wrong with the word retard," and a bunch of VTubers got on her shit.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Oh my god, dude, so stupid.
VTubers are fucking wild, man.
Oh, I know.
Dev has cancelled one.
What?
Yeah, bullied one off the internet.
Oh shit! Who was that?
Oh, fucking Archie, little shit.
Huh?
He's talking about Pika Me.
Oh. Okay. That is the dumbest fucking shit. All right. Okay, people are saying now that like I directly harassed her. Like the game of telephone has morphed that story so many fucking times over the retellings. It's like it's pure retardation now.
Yeah, don't be silly, chat. He didn't directly harass her. He literally harassed her off the internet. There's a difference.
That's right. I flew to fucking Japan. I went to her fucking house. I knocked on the window and I was like, "You, unplug your fucking internet cable right now."
Jesus, Dev. You did all that? I
will beat you both with a stick.
It's a joke. It's obviously a joke. Holy
I know, but I'll still beat you both with a stick.
It won't be if you clip it, chat.
Anyways.
Mercenaries 81, Ariel, Itch. Play the Snoot Game mods. They're gold. Pay me. Jazz of the Spark, I volunteer for N-word tribute. Consider it. Elementarius, Arch.
Okay, Jazz is a black man. It's fine.
If you do more Snoot Game, I volunteer to do all the voices you don't want to do. No, Lum's job. Death. 6227 Arch. I recently started uploading videos of me reading stuff I could get. Could I get any tips? Yes, read louder. Also, have you heard of a game called Alpha Protocol? No.
Heresy is the question.
Serious tips.
Fire is the answer.
Learn to enunciate, I guess. Top of my head. Speak proper English. Develop an adorable accent. South African. There you go. Real Zartax. No, you did not speak with him before you called him a bad friend in public, unless you're calling via liar now as well, Talker.
I'm not necessarily calling him a liar. Maybe he just forgot. But no, I spoke to him like a couple days after the whole D&D shit went down. Like this, no, man. And also, I know that V made a video about it recently because I spoke about it on a weekly sip either last week or the week before. And he was sent like 1 2-minute clip from somebody and he did a video on it. But that wasn't the first time I spoke about what happened. I've spoken about it 4 or 5 times since the D&D went down because people asked me about it. So no, this is something like, and hold on, Arch, I think you know about this. In fact, that I went to V like shortly after D&D ended, and I was like, listen, man. So no, I don't think V's lying. I don't think he's a liar. I don't think he has that in him, to be honest. I think he just either doesn't remember or he took it a different way or whatever. But no, we talked about it, or at least I talked about it to him.
Offuck's been around for 3 months, thank you. Commie of the Week award goes to Arch, defeating the running champion Dev with his socialized form of farming, robotic Lysenkoism. Except, I will make the planet grow from the ground if I have to. If I have to grow aubergines in concrete, I'll find a way. Robots will do it. Although we could sing to the plants as well. Lives in Dev's Wall specifically, I second the request for playing Diplomacy board game. Well, that's basically Solio Infernum. Basically. My remark, Dev, you're a post-modern communist. When did you start believing a truth exists? Ooh.
Turns out I'm not a postmodern communist.
Pieman, do a StarCraft 2 co-op campaign.
Fire is the answer.
It's a long game, though. Memes in Lord, remember to set up 1E funding bar tomorrow. The gator will be hugged. $5 at a time. I'll consider it. I'll think about it. I might even make an effort. Who knows? The Neil Holsnader, Civ is for literal children. Correct. Marked Ashamed, learn math arch and fix your numbers. No. The Neil Holsnader, High Black. And Black 917, High Holtz. Please don't slander Civ like that. I like those games. Mirelia. Well, you can like them. It just means that you're a mental midget. And I would like for you to refrain from your low IQ interventions.
Mental midget. That I'm gonna start using that now.
It's a good word, but I also like low IQ intervention. That's
an old meme, man.
I thought that old. It was the highlight. It was the highlight of that man's entire career. I loved it.
Yeah, but
I don't know where that comes from.
It was okay. 2017, I think, Internet Blood Sports era. You had like the alt-right was ascendant on the internet. They were doing crazy debates on Andy Worski's stream, and the show was run by Andy Worski, who is he's not a stupid man, but he wasn't as smart as his partner JF Garapi, who is like a biologist.
These are two foreign names to me.
I don't know if I believe that Garapi was that smart. Is his wife still missing after he drove her into the forest?
I think so, yes.
I'm just saying, if he was really that clever, he'd find a more decent excuse for that.
Yeah, and I get it, but he still hasn't been arrested. There's still no evidence of anything having happened, so...
Wait, JF killed his wife and is on the run? Huh?
What? Accusations.
He's not on the run, is he?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
That in chat.
Well, in any case, though, basically, he was the smarter of the two, and they had someone on talking about, a real topic, and, Worski is more of like an entertainer. He's not really like in for the deep dives into things, which is fine, by the way. No big deal with that. But they were having like a deeper conversation, and Worski wanted to interject, and Garapi just like turned to him and it was like, "Would you shut your mouth with your low IQ interventions?"
Yeah, but the best part, he said it in that French Quebecoian accent, the one dripping with dissatisfaction and disappointment. Like, Andy, we are trying to have a serious conversation. Stop it with your low IQ interventions. Like, oh, it's great.
And that was you could see like Andy get really pissed. You can see it on his face, and that was just pretty much the beginning of the end of that show. Like they kept going for a bit, but their relationship was like publicly strained from that point on.
Oh, a right-wing extremist says Worski was also on a boatload of coke back then too. Dear God.
Oh yeah, full coke head.
Was that before or after he set his nipples on fire?
What?
Same time.
Mm.
What the fuck?
Yeah, after the show fell apart, Worski tried to keep going, so he was doing the craziest shit. Like he would, if he got like enough super chats, he'd light his nipples on fire, and just he was like, for every $5 super chat, he'd like take a shot of mustard. It was fucking stupid, man.
You know,
he was desperately trying to stay in the game.
A part of me now wishes that I was there to witness this, but another part of me is like, man, I am so happy I was not in that part of the internet.
Yeah, it was pretty wild back in the day. There was some crazy shit going on.
Oh, Yellow Flash has Worski's clean now. He's doing great with Kino Casino. I like Andy. He's always been cool to me. I'm glad he's on the rebound.
Well, yeah, absolutely. So basically, after the crash with Garapi, he moved in with Ethan Ralph, which is a terrible fucking idea. Their attempt to get a show off the ground, just fucking like died on the vine. And then I think Worski he left the internet for a few years. He cleaned himself up, and he came back, and now he does Kino Casino over on Kick, and it's actually a pretty popular show. Like he's doing well for himself, and it's good that he shaped up his life. You know.
Well, good on him.
I've heard of Kino Casino. The only thing I know about is from when I watch Pescator's stream, when they have who did they have on? That was fucking weird. Darkside Phil, I think, if I remember correctly. Did they have Darkside Phil on Kino Casino? I don't remember.
They might have actually. They might. Well, Darkside Phil's like weirdly gone through like a quasi redemption arc. He's been going on a bunch of shows, and he's been kind of like handling himself pretty well, and he's actually making money again. And it's like, damn, how'd you come back?
I think that was pretty short lived.
Probably, yeah. But I was still surprised to see it.
But the point is, we really need a little sticker for Lum Lum low IQ interventions.
Let's not bring that one back up, Arch. Let that meme die.
I know, I kind of like it.
It's too mean of a meme. No.
No, but see, the thing is, we do it, we play it straight, okay? Because Lum Lum's character is a little ditzy character, and we give it like a weird little sound effect, like a cheery jingle. And then Lum Lum goes something like, if hairs are growing out of your moles, go see a doctor. Something like that.
What the fuck?
I think this would work well. Zero, Blizzard is getting a whooping on Diablo from Path of Exile 2. I have seen that. Path of Exile 2 seems to have been doing very well.
Yep, I've seen that too.
The Devil's Net here. I like Civ as well. I'm just saying you don't really need to think while playing it. Also, did your guys Sargon's response to James Lindsay? Did your guys respond?
So James Lindsay's currently talking about the woke right, and Sargon does not believe it's a thing. And James Lindsay already hates Sargon from their drama from last year. So Sargon has made a video about the woke right and about James Lindsay.
Wait, hold on. Was James Lindsay the one that Sargon's been fighting with via quote retweets on Twitter? I was wondering why he's been posting a lot.
Yep, that's him.
I see.
Zero, Blaze Blue Makoto beats Squirrel Girl. No competition. And lastly, glued to first descendant over Warframe. Lumi wanted to play Warframe too.
No. I've never wanted to play Warframe. Fucking Rage wants me to play Warframe. I tell him no. It's like, no, never, no. Wow. Your names.
What dev's tipping point before asking, am I out of touch? Curious how much drama, trouble, etc. would cause that kind of thinking for him.
Only if I'm actually wrong about something.
I feel like this is a circular problem.
Excuse me.
Oh, no. Without revealing any details, because that would be a bit eck. Both of you have, in the past and recently, looked over my recent dramas and have said to me, wow, people are fucking ridiculous, and this time it's not you, Dev. So, yeah. I do get sanity checked. I do make sure that I'm not just missing something or being completely stupid by both you two and others. And nope, I'm pretty set on Dev being not fully innocent, but mostly innocent in this stuff.
I don't know, Lum Lum. Does this ring any bells for you?
Wait, huh?
She's completely oblivious too, Dev. Are you sure?
Listen, I swear to fucking God.
I just kind of zoned out. I didn't hear like a lick of anything.
Oh my God.
I heard Lum Lum.
See?
Fine. Hold on. Okay, Lumi, I want you to just listen for like.
I kind of like this whole gaslighting thing. It's growing on me.
Stop it. God damn it. You really will fucking transition if you keep gaslighting. It's a pure woman tactic. Okay, basically, Lumi, I've approached you. I don't want to reveal DMs. I've approached you in private, and I've said, dude, my fucking dramas, and you're like, yeah, man, these people are insane.
People are insane.
Yeah. Okay. There we go.
Black Knight 17. Arch, what place is my waifu in now? Mirella, fourth place. So her position is very safe. Mark James, all mine for Tinkerbell, Pinkerbell, Stinkerbell, the anal fairy.
What?
What, you haven't heard about the anal fairy?
No. You again, and you say I'm a goddamn degenerate, Arch.
Lum Lum. There's nothing degenerate about the anal fairy.
I want you to say that again and a little slower and think about it. Arch.
It's the magical being that cures butt hurt and such things.
What the fuck?
Silly Lum Lum. It's the one that heals fissures in your bumhole. Lum Lum.
Sure.
She keeps thinking in these dirty ways. It's a problem she has.
What? No, I have seen Robot Chicken Mark Ashamed. I haven't seen it in a very long time.
She misjudges the anal fairy.
Shut up, Arch.
So to find water, we need another one. No, yes. And Trish is still correct on the Tadif question. Mute user on channel forever. Unfortunately, America's standard of living will go down. Even with all the new jobs created, we don't have the people to work, which justifies immigration. No, which justifies robots. Simple. Mercenary 10. Ariel, remember, Dave, I deal with the stuff that involves looking into the worst of Hollywood. We're talking people who disappear, and if you talk about it without using code, you might end up like the CEO in the middle of New York. Don't go to New York. It's dangerous. Holsteinator, tell you what, once we figure out how to root out all the progressivism from academia, we can let leftists live. We need to strike their entire body of work from records. Largely correct. We need to redictate history to them. And lastly, Holsteinator, if a black person came on stream to provide an N-word pass, that would still be more than most black people provide to anyone. Mean. Oh, Miss Luckless, make it Lum Lum's mermaid, but with the please be patient, I have autism hat for when she says something dumb.
That would be out a lot.
Yeah, see, that would undermine it. I need it to be that Lum Lum's low IQ interventions comes in when Lum Lum says something that is actually true, but is sounds basic, but actually profound when you think about it. No, it needs layers to this.
I don't have many moments of clarity and clear, concise talking points, but when it happens, people are quite shocked.
It's very important that we do that properly.
I was about to say, don't sell yourself short. Then I realized that all of your clear, concise moments of clarity, with me anyway, have been not live.
Exactly.
Oh, no. Whenever we've talked, off stream, it's been oh, that was quite articulate.
It's I can be articulate when I don't have an audience watching me.
God damn it, Dev. You are going to condemn Lum Lum with the same praise that people gave Obama? Oh, he's so articulate. What did you expect him to sound like? He's an educated man. It's Lum Lum, you can speak.
Service guarantees citizenship.
God damn it, Archie knows how... You know I'm not fucking saying that, Archie.
But Lum Lum, you converse in complete sentences.
I have the bar for myself set super low, and sometimes I just have to keep up that illusion, because otherwise people won't be like, silly fish.
Dev is unusually cruel with Lum Lum sometimes.
What?
Oh, spoofers. I thought you still have the calendar. Trixie, Starlight, of course not. It's going to go until the 24th. The calendar is still on. Starlight, Trixie, Starlight. I'll give 10 to each. Starlight, Glimmer, and the great and powerful Trixie.
Is Trixie still on the calendar?
Yep.
Oh, very good.
The great and powerful Trixie, Starlight, Glimmer are above Lumi, but Lumi has gone over Applejack. So she only has, 8 hooves above her at the moment. She would prefer it if it was 12.
No.
Right. With that, and having concluded that Lumi can indeed speak in coherent sentences, so says Dev, I have a much higher view of Lum Lum. I think Lum Lum is a valuable intellectual addition to our little podcast. Okay? She provides a Mexican narrative.
That's it.
Listen, at least he's not saying Latinx narrative anymore, okay?
Yeah, thank God.
Count your blessings.
At least he doesn't demand I use the very specific gift that he gave me for the ArchCast.
What's that?
A reactive PNG to where whenever I talk, it's a fish that is screaming, shakes maracas, and it says Latinx noises.
Oh, you should do that. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, you should use that. I should superimpose that one. I forgot.
If somebody gives me money, I'll change it to that.
Dan made you that one out of the kindness of his little heart. Of his little Serbian heart. He made that. And then he sent me a picture of a Celestia fleshlight. Of course he did.
Yeah.
Did you tell him thank you for the art like I asked you?
I think so.
Okay, good.
It is kind of nice that the whole italics thing didn't actually take off. It was there for a little bit, but
heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
My name, double anti-dick girl deathcore still going on. No, only for that one stream. And tortilla for jalapeno. Quesadilla.
Why are you like this?
Because chat pays me. And Mr. Mark, being a good orator isn't everything. Ben Carson made a breakthrough as a neurosurgeon, yet isn't a great speaker.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I don't know. As a certain Austrian once demonstrated to us one and all, being able to speak effectively in front of crowds can bring you to great places.
I mean, yeah, that's also true.
That's why I'm a fish on the internet and not a public speaker.
I believe those are one and the same, actually.
Hush now. Don't break my illusion.
Just out of curiosity, do you find it easier or harder to speak when you're using a reactive image like this versus using a model versus actually speaking to a camera as yourself?
I find it a lot easier to talk via, the medium of VTubing and all that. Because it's like, hell, I even speak a lot better when I am talking with like one or two people, but I don't like talking in like a large group because then I'll feel like I will interrupt somebody, someone will get mad at me, and then I just don't talk. I don't do good in groups.
And yeah, I'm the same way, yeah.
And like if I am yapping alone and it's a subject I know a lot about or it's something that I am very interested in at that point of time, I will not stop talking. So it has a various it really, again, it depends on what it is, where I'm at, and who I'm talking to. Which is why like after my first couple of ArchCasts and Arch was like, Lum, stop being shy. I'm like, okay. And now I yap like this.
Sounds about like me, to be honest. Same kind of thing. Don't like large groups. I'm probably better behind camera rather than in front of it, or like without camera, just using a mic than being in front of it. But yeah, sounds very similar. I agreed to be on a Wick panel, and he told me it was going to be like a 4-person panel, and I get there and there's 8 fucking people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like, dude, this is. He's like, oh, sorry, man. I'm like, what the fuck? So I ended up like not speaking for the entire thing. I spoke like maybe 5 times at the most. But I was told that like despite me having by far the least amount of airtime, I was one of the better speakers there because every single time I said something, it was like, oh, that actually like it's like, oh, it basically every shot that I took counted. I was like, oh, that's actually still a compliment in and of itself.
Would you say that you spoke eloquently?
No, actually.
Oh. That was the joke, Dev. Though.
Oh, sorry.
The backhanded praise you slapped Lum across the face with.
I didn't. Oh, stop characterizing it as what it's obviously fucking not. No. I started a lot more on Wick than I did because it was just too many people.
It's like if like say for example I ever get invited to like let's see what's a very like a large person podcast like Friday Night Tights. That's a lot of people. I would probably not speak that entire time.
Well, I mean, you were on Side Scrollers, and that has a lot of viewers.
No, like people talking.
Like
yapping.
Okay.
Yes.
You meant like many people, not many viewers. Okay, got it. Yeah.
No, yeah, viewers. It's like that's something that I'll naturally adjust to.
Heresy's the
because
question.
Like with the ArchCast, yes, it's smaller than Side Scrollers, but it's also like there's still a lot of people talking in chat that I recognize as well. Seeing a lot of people that I've seen in other chats that know me bring a lot of comfort because I'm like, okay, good. It's not going to be like all strangers that are going to be like, ew, who the fuck is this? And then I get sad.
Yeah, that's definitely something too. Like when you see your guys and you recognize, oh, I know that name, and they're from your streams. It's like, okay, like they're still here, they're still in here, right? That's definitely a comfort. Like I've noticed that on EFAP when I've gone over to EFAP and I've seen like a whole bunch of my viewers in there. It's like, okay, these are people I know. There's also, by the way, if you ever get enough drama under your belt, Lumi, there's an inverse effect where you recognize names of people who consistently don't like you, and then you're like, oh, it's you again. You're here. You know what I mean?
There's a little pro tip for me and myself, and because I do have people at least in VTubers that hate me, but they're VTubers, really? So they don't count as people. But like, it's like I try not to get into drama because it's stupid. I report on drama. I laugh at drama, and because of that, people will be like, "Oh, well, Lumi's just a bad person. She's a Nazi for hanging out with Arch." And I'm like, I don't care. I'm still gonna laugh.
That's so stupid. It's so fucking dumb. Like, lots of people have kind of been hit with that. Right? Like here, y'all know I don't like Kirsch, but even Kirsch was hit with that, and it was fucking stupid. when like some leftoids like dropped a document on her saying that she was a Nazi for coming on the ArchCast. It's so fucking stupid, man. I hate that shit.
I did not see that, but it's like people demonizing others for just absolutely retarded things is not fucking cool. It's like, okay. It's like, for example, on my other podcast, we were reading through a Google Doc of like, someone saying that this other VTuber is like, absolutely horrible person, ableist, excuses racism and stuff. None of it was true. It's like it was so bad. It was stupid. It was all fucking stupid. We're gonna be doing a Google Doc a tier list rating at the end of the year to see which one.
Of all the docs that came out this year,
of all the ones that we covered on our podcast, it's gonna be great.
Wait, hold on. Did you cover like one of the ones that were about me? Oh no.
No, not on our podcast.
Okay, well that's good then.
We talk about VTubers, not dev.
No, fair enough. I'm just wondering if that counts.
No.
Since there's some VTuber adjacent stuff in there.
We do VTuber on VTuber violence, not VTuber adjacent.
Right. VTuber on VTuber violence. Sounds like a fucking crime stat. Yeah, some people said that like Dev, you do really well on EFAP, and like EFAP's like a 10-man stream. That's because most of the people who go on EFAP I'm either friends with or like acquaintances with, I know a lot of that crowd at this point. So it's like, going into friendly territory, When I was on Wick TV, the people on that show, it was like 3 or 4 days ago, like I knew Wick, we're friends. I knew Counterpoints, we're friends. Destiny was there. I've spoken to him maybe twice. We're not friends, but I at least know the man. Everyone else was new. And I was like, oh, this is a whole bunch of people I didn't know who I didn't think was going to be here. It's like, oh, but okay. Ended up working out just fine, though.
Ben, just keep the China consumption at minimum for good stuff. Arc Knight has a good story, surprisingly. So does Link Click. You also missed the third super chat. I actually checked. I didn't, but you missed hearing it. Bad Ben. I blame Ben for this.
So someone in the chat said, and then Artemis was there. Artemis called in later, okay? Artemis was a call-in to that stream. Did Artemis talk to you about it, Arch?
No?
Oh. Artemis debated Destiny for like 5 hours after my panel was over. It's a wild time.
And much ashamed. More calendar. Calendar will probably restart on the new year, but not immediately. Later. And now, I think, we're through with everything. Happy. Hey,
wait a second. Hold on.
Nope. Gonna go eat bun now.
Just wait. The evidence for calling Lumi and Akko bad faith was Alara. You guys got called bad faith?
Oh, it was during our first ever drama and shit back in February, where it's like this fucking sex fest VTuber and everything.
Heresy's the question.
And like we looked at the document and all that, and we were canceled for saying that a kiss on the cheek is not sexual assault.
Oh my fucking god, dude!
And it's like against our better judgment because again, it was our first drama. Akko and Mizu, we put out an apology, which I learned very quickly. Never apologize, which I have never apologized since, because fuck them.
Fair enough.
Then this VTuber Alara, she's something. She is the definition of a fence sitter. That's for sure. So,
I mean,
it's something.
I mostly agree with never apologize. Like, if you actually did something wrong, then you should probably apologize.
Well, yeah, if I did something wrong, but if it's something stupid, I'm not going to apologize.
Yeah. If it's just like a crowd of people pressuring you to like bend the knee, say you're sorry, then no, never give into that shit. And you know what? They will keep being mad at you that you haven't, but never do it because they just want your capitulation.
Oh,
I had to learn that.
As soon as you apologize, you show weakness, and then they will go for the neck. Yep.
Had to learn that the hard way too. There was one point way back in Gamergate where I apologized for something I really shouldn't have, and it fucked me over. So now I don't apologize when I don't think I've done something wrong. There's earned me many enemies, but it's long term. It's the right thing to do. You know.
Are you done with your low IQ intervention?
Yes.
What?
God damn
it. What?
I am bringing that back.
It's okay. There's more super chats.
I was going to end because then you let two more sneak in. Lucian, your conduct made me hate you, Dev. I'm worming to that idea.
Oh, wait. My conduct made you hate me? Hold on. What kind of conduct? You talking about my conduct during that Wix stream? I thought I was pretty reserved, man.
Your conductivity in general.
Oh, the fact that I can conduct lightning. Got it.
Yes. And Night Shroud, where's Lena sitting right now? 5th place. So, Vladiana Milze is good as well. And now I can end the stream and go eat my pastry. Happy Arch. Thank you all for watching, and for your super generous donations as always, chat. And I'll see you all tomorrow with more Snoot Game with Lumi. And also the little exclusive Patreon stream, which I need to schedule as well. I'll try to remember doing that before I go to sleep. We'll see.
Do you need me to remind you, Arch?
No, because I've literally reminded myself right now.
Yeah, but then you'll forget after you eat your pastry. You're going to be like, yes. And then fall asleep.
It might be like with Savvy, who was supposed to be here tonight and then had to be reminded and just didn't. Oops.
Good night, chat.
Night, guys.
Good night.